Alrighty, and welcome everyone to today's game between the Chapman Panthers and the Woodruff Wolverines. And I tell you what, we're going to have to add this game to the list of games that I just barely got started on time. It is amazing how much of a difference a couple of minutes can make when you get down to crunch time. That's what you get for procrastinating with school stuff, trying to get out of the house. I left a couple of minutes late and we just barely made it out here in time. But we are ready to roll between the Lady Panthers and the Wolverines. JV at 5, which is going to throw the first pitch just here in a matter of moments, and then Varsity is going to take over at 7. Got a familiar face on the mound to start things out for the Lady Panthers. As my memory serves me correctly, that is Rylan Ivy on the mound now. And Woodruff kind of has a batter still warming up off screen. I think you can very faintly see her shadow just off to the left-hand side of the frame. It's really close though. Top of the first, ready to roll. I believe we're going to be on a 90-minute time limit for this one. Would go to 5 innings, but should we hit, 6:30. Should we hit 6:30 before all 5 innings are through, the winner will automatically be the team with the most points. And if they're tied, tough luck, you can play full games in the varsity. That seems to have been the lesson that the JV kids have learned over the course of this year. Of course, the JV schedules with baseball and softball significantly more staggered than they were in basketball season, so there are a handful of events where JV and the C team as well have gotten the field to themselves for an entire afternoon, and they've gotten their full games in there. First pitch by Ivy goes down as a ball, so start the count at 1-0 here for number 1 of the Wolverines. And here's pitch number 2 from Ivy. Got a hit over to third base and goes by her, and they call that a live ball. It's going to go down as a double for the Wolverines. No, a triple. Looked like the Lady Panthers kind of lost their hustle there as they were going for that one. I think they might have thought it was a foul. It was certainly close. I think it crossed over third base and then hopped out. I mean, about as close as you can get. Excellent, excellent hit to start things off for the Wolverines. No outs and a runner on third. Here's the third pitch of the game from Ivy, and that one goes too far to the, or no, right on target. Or at least gets a nice curve toward the inside. Count starts at 0-1 here. Here's pitch number 2, got a swing and a miss. 0-2 count now. 2 strikes, no outs, and a runner on third for the Wolverines. Waiting on pitch number 3 from Rylan Ivy. And they call that a strike. So number 2 is going to have to head back to the dugout. Yeah, I'm starting to sense a pattern here. I have not gotten a hold of Woodruff's roster yet. I'll try and grab that during the break between innings. But this is the first time I've actually seen the jersey numbers match up with the batting order. We had number 1, then number 2, and now number 3 up to bat. 0-1 count here for Woodruff's third batter. 1 strike, 1 out, and still got that runner over on third base. And got a hit, kind of a pop fly over to shortstop and over the head of Kayla Harden, and Woodruff is going to score. Just like that, we have got our first run of the game. Woodruff takes the early lead, 1-0. And that pitch goes well off to the outside. They thought about making a throw back to first, but I guess they decided against it. I can't quite see who the catcher is. The umpire is like standing in a position that perfectly obscures the jersey number. Got a hit out to right field, and that one is caught. There's out number 2. Check that out, it was left field, excuse me. I'm having a tough time keeping up with the counter as well. Again, I I'm going to have to add this to the list of games that I just barely got started on time. Got to find a way to kind of catch my breath here. This is the 5th batter, I believe, that Woodruff has sent to the plate so far. And that first pitch for, oh, maybe trying to get the easy out here. Throw to second goes off to the right-hand side, and Woodruff is able to steal. Count begins at 1-0 here for batter number 5. 2 outs and a runner on second. Chapman looking to escape the top of the first inning, having only surrendered 1 run. And that second pitch from Ivy is going to go down as a ball, move the count to 2-0. And number 3 goes right down the middle. Excellent, excellent drop on that pitch. Count moves to 2-1. And that one ends up going just a little bit high. 3-1 count now for the Wolverines. Woodruff will not advance the runner on second with the walk here. Still got a vacancy over on first. There's pitch number 5. Got a hit, foul ball. Move the count to 3-2. Three-two count. This will be pitch number 7 from Ivy, and that's going to be a walk. Too much rise on that one, and now Woodruff has 2 batters in play. Or 2 runners, excuse me. Players on first and second. Already up 1 run with 2 outs notched by the Lady Panthers. This is number 9 for the Wolverines. Ivy's first pitch goes down as a ball. Start the count at 1-0 here. Hello? All right, thanks. All right, and count is now at 2-0. We're going to have to run and pick up our camera charger here in a moment. And that is going to go down as strike 1. Move the count to 2-1 here. And got a foul ball, so move the count to 2-2 heading into pitch number 5. Ivy has already had a busy inning on the mound. Several pitches thrown already. This will be the 5th one in this sequence. We'll see if she can get anything going or if Woodruff will continue to play on. 2 outs, 2 strikes with runners on first and second. Got a swing and a miss. That's a foul ball. So we'll keep on going. Pitch number 6 coming up. Here's number 6, swing and a miss, and that is it. So, bottom of the first coming up. Chapman is going to have a chance to respond to that early run put on the board by the Wolverines. There is a good chance that I'm not going to be back for part of the bottom of the first. I got to go run and go grab some equipment I forgot. Should be back in a couple of minutes. So, I'm going to zoom the camera all the way out. So that way, if there are any big hits, you guys should be able to see everything. And when I get back, we'll zoom it back in and start the commentary back up. Woodruff up 1 when we return. All right, I've got the equipment, just got to hook it up here. No! Dropped one piece, we're okay. All right, and we are back. Get the camera zoomed in here in a second, but it looks like the Wolverines are rolling. 2 outs on 2 batters for the Lady Panthers so far. I saw a pop fly over left field and then a strikeout. Aaron Geisel up to bat now. And that first pitch for Geisel is going to go down as a strike. So start the count at 0-1, 2 outs, no runners on base. There's pitch number 2 to Geisel. Hits that one over to shortstop. And there's the throw. Geisel cannot make it in time. And just like that, we're already heading to the top of the 2nd inning. So moving by quickly. Woodruff up 1-0. All right, and the Wolverines back up to the plate. That piece of equipment I forgot was our camera's charger. Without that, you know, because we always have that charger hooked up into our extension cord, and so the camera just stays on the entire time. It's effectively plugged into the wall, but without that charger, the camera was running on battery power, and we know from experience that camera does not last long at all on battery power. You get maybe half an hour if you're lucky. And we learned that the hard way back in our early days when we were first streaming. All the way back in 2017, we actually used that same camera, but didn't know you could use a USB cord as an external power supply. So about every half hour, we'd actually have to shut the camera off and switch out the batteries, and that was a total pain. So very important to get that charger, and very important to make those catches over at shortstop to set up outs like that. Taylor Harden with a great throw back to first, and the Lady Panthers notch their first out of the top of the 2nd in short order. Madison Manning with the grab. And that pitch goes off to the outside from Ivy. Start the count at 1-0. And now pitch number 2 pending right down the middle, and oh, just a little bit high. That's going to be ball 2. This is pitch number 3 from Ivy, and that one goes high as well. 3-0 count here for Woodruff's pitcher. And they're going to call that one a strike, so no walk yet. Count moves to 3-1, 1 out, 1 strike, and no runners on base for the Wolverines. Here's the throw, and that's going to be ball 4. So Woodruff has a runner in play now. 14 heads to the plate. So here we go again. 1 out, a runner on first for the Wolverines. I believe this is batter number 9 in the lineup, so they'll roll it over in this inning for sure. Got a breeze coming in, and that pitch goes off to the side. Forgot to reset the counter, but it's at 0-1 now, just barely able to sneak it into the strike zone. And got a hit. This one heading toward third base, and cannot bring that pitch in, or bring that ball in. Throw over to first is just a little bit late, and now Woodruff has 2 runners in play. Sarah Cornett just unable to reel that one in. And got a hit out to shortstop again. Harden brings this one in. They make the out at third, and we'll go no further. Woodruff's batter just made a beeline back to first. They were going to be hard-pressed to make that throw, so good job by the Lady Panthers to take the easy play. Went for the out at third, got that one, and Woodruff really right back where they were just a moment ago, except now with 2 outs. And that throw gets loose for a moment. Good job by Coley to reel it back in. Count moves to 0-1 to start out. And make it 2-0. That one comes in high. Now pitch number 3 looming. A lot of Ivy's pitches so far have gone high. That one a little high, but more off to the inside there. Not sure if she's trying to get a riser working or is putting too much on it, or is trying to get a curveball going and not getting enough drop on there, but that's going to be ball 3. Ivy just right on the threshold, and then sends that one down the middle. There is a good-looking strike to start catching up in the count here. Moves to 3-1. And got a hit. That one is live and pretty easy out there for the Panthers. Went right to Madison Manning. Couldn't reel it in initially, but then it just stalled out right at her feet. So the Panthers catch a really nice bounce. And Woodruff is going to have to head back to the dugout to grab their gloves. Scoreless. Left 2 runners on the field as we head into the bottom of the second. Wolverines still up by 1. All right. Well, excuse me. And the umpire's got the plate dusted off. We are ready to roll here in the bottom of the second. Chapman looking to rebound after a rough trip to the plate last time around. They went 0 for 3 with batters. Coley, Loftus, and Geisel all got out. Kayla Harden going to lead off for the Panthers now. And Harden lets that first pitch go. That's going to move the count to 1-0 to start. Harden has had a couple of nice grabs over at shortstop so far. And again, especially other than that one run that Chapman gave up right at the beginning of the game, their defense has been playing quite well. Both sides have. And a lot of high pitches to boot on both ends. Looks like both sides are trying to get those fancier pitches going. 2-0 count now. And that one goes well off to the side. Count moves to 3-0 here. Madison Manning on deck. And Harden just lets that one go, and she gets walked. So Chapman has a runner on first, and Manning is heading to the plate now. No outs and a runner on first. And Harden makes a break for second. Gonna be a tight squeeze, and she just barely makes it in. That throw just hung in the air, I mean, for a little bit, and that was all Harden needed. Definitely close. Going to be interesting to see if she makes another break for it should the opportunity arise later in the game. Until then, count is at 1-0 here for Manning, or 0-1 here for Manning, and make it 1-1, or no, 0-2. I was about to say that looked a lot like a strike to me, just kind of a late signal there from the umpire. So 0-2 count now for Manning. Manning waiting on pitch number 3 and fouls that one off, so keep it at 0-2. Oh, we got a plane coming through. It looks kind of like a military plane almost. I saw one when I was coming down Windmill Hill Road that was awfully close too. So pitch number 4 coming up here for Manning, and hits this one right down the middle, past the second baseman, and Harden is going to make a break for home. This will be close. Oh man, and she makes it! So 2 close calls for Kayla Harden, but they both pay off. Chapman rolling the dice, and they get the better of it. Tied game off of the double hit by Madison Manning. And I believe this is Sam McPhail up to bat now. No outs and a runner on second. Game tied for the first time since the top of the first inning. And, oh, they're making a break for third. High throw, and Manning will not make a break for first. That was awfully close. But Chapman does have a runner in scoring position. 0-1 count now for McPhail. Still no outs. And that pitch is going to go down as a ball. 2-0 count now. And now this is pitch number 3, and that one goes down as a strike. Just able to squeeze it inside the strike zone. Nice placement there by the Wolverines. 2-1 count now for McPhail. And got a partial swing, and they will count that as a ball. Comes in just a little bit high. 3-1 count now. Chapman will not score with a walk. McPhail will just make a break over to first. And whoa, that one goes off to the inside, and McPhail is going to head over to first on the walk. We did get a gust of wind coming in. Gotta wonder if maybe they were trying to compensate for that a little bit, because the wind is blowing toward the right side of the screen, and that pitch went inside to what would be the left side. So, I don't know, maybe they're trying to compensate for the wind a little bit. Skylar Cornett up to bat now for the Lady Panthers. No outs with runners on first and second. Game is tied at 1. Here's the first pitch to Cornett, and that one hits the dirt. Count's going to start at 1-0. And that second one goes off to the opposite side. And in the meantime, McPhail just kind of strolls over to second base. Woodruff opts not to try the throw over there. Probably would have set up Manning for an easy home run, or an easy trip home, I should say. And got a foul ball here. Woodruff chasing it down, but it actually hops into their dugout after it hits the ground. So that's going to move the count to 2-1 here. One strike, no outs, and runners on second and third for the Lady Panthers. This will be pitch number 4 to Cornett, and hits that one right to the pitcher. And Cornett is out, but Chapman scores. So make it 2-1 in favor of the Panthers now. Madison Manning able to make it home. Up to bat now is Rylan Ivy, and Ella Thornton is behind her. And Ivy hits that one right to the second baseman. Ball is kind of fumbled for a moment, and that is really close. Did Ivy make it? No, she did not, but McPhail makes it home. So 3-1 for the Lady Panthers now, though the Wolverines have notched their second out. So bases cleared now for the Panthers, 2 outs and no runners in play. This is batter number 9 in the rotation, Ella Thornton, ready to roll. We'll see what she can get going. Thornton's count is going to start at, well, they haven't updated the scoreboard quite yet. I missed the signal from the umpire. We'll call it 1-0. And maybe the count won't matter. That one is a foul ball all the way off to the Woodruff dugout, and that's actually going to move the count to 0-2. So it was at 0-1. So now I believe, yep. Yeah, so the Wolverines should have a chance to get off the field here. Here's the pitch to Thornton, and she lets that one go. That'll be ball number 1. Whoa, and that one high and off to the outside. 2-2 count now. Actually, I think the count may be 3-1, judging by what the Woodruff crowd is saying. And that one goes off to the side, so it was 3-1, and Thornton gets walked. Yeah, I have not been doing the greatest job keeping up with the scoreboard today, at least on the count side of things. 2 outs and a runner on first for the Lady Panthers. They have rolled the batting order over. This is Haley Coley up to bat. And Coley lets that one go. In the meantime, Thornton makes a risky break for second, and it does not pay off. So Woodruff gets off the field, and we are already heading to the top of the third inning. Chapman scores 3 times in that one and takes the lead for the first time in this game, up 3-1 when we return. All right, and the wind is starting to pick up as we really close in on the halfway point of this one. Chapman up by 2. They've scored 3 runs. And, oh, Woodruff trying to get one in, and a great catch made by Kayla Harden. What a grab. And just like that, Chapman already has their first out. Couldn't even finish my sentence, but as I was saying, about halfway through this one, Woodruff looking to retake the lead, had their first run come very, very early on in the first inning. And since then, the Chapman defense has, I don't know, for lack of a better term, just looked a lot more poised, been a lot more alert, I guess would be a good word. And it has certainly paid its dividends so far. 1 out, no runners on base, and that pitch goes dangerously close to the inside, almost hit the batter. But she has a nice dodge. That's going to move the count to 2-0 here. Waiting on pitch number 3 from Ryland Ivy. And got a late hit here. This one up for grabs and foul ball. Coley almost had it, but I gotta wonder if she might have lost that in the sun for a moment. It's not quite over the field, but you can see the shadows it's casting down there. It is still pretty high up in the sky. Might be an object of interference for the players, not sure. But no harm, no foul. Number 12 is still at the plate. Count is at 2-1, and got another foul ball, so make it 2-2 here. 2 strikes, 1 out, and no runners on base for the Wolverines. And, oh, got another one. Nice grab by Ivy, and 12 is out. So, yeah, 2 swings on that, or 2 hits on that at bat that went almost straight up, kind of a little, swinging a little low on those. Pops the ball up at an odd angle. Coley couldn't bring it in the first time around, goes down as a foul ball, and then Ivy, with a heads-up play, grabs that one out of the sky. 2 outs notched by the Lady Panthers now. Looking for their third. There's the first pitch, and that ball is loose, and then hops over the line, but I think they're going to let her stay on first base. Nope, they're bringing her back. So that'll go down as a foul ball. I didn't see a signal from the official there, so that kind of threw me off, but the count is officially going to start at 0-1. And here's pitch number 2 from Ivy. Popped up, heading towards second base, and the catch is made. That is McPhail with the grab, and Chapman gets off the field in a hurry. So now, since we're going to 5 innings, we are officially halfway through this one. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Chapman on top, 3-1, with a chance to extend their lead as we got some more wind coming in. Back in a moment. All right, and we are back. Believe that, yep, Gracie Loftus up to bat now for the Lady Panthers to start off the bottom of the 3rd inning. Halfway through this one now. Chapman on top, 3-1. Here's the first pitch to Loftus, swings and cannot connect. And her count will start at 0-1. Woodruff has certainly been a much more competitive opponent than Clinton was during the last game we streamed for the softball team here at Chapman. JV won their game against the Red Devils, and I'm not making this up, it was 18-1 at Chapman. Won that one, and we got a big hit here by Loftus, but that's going to be a foul ball. Woodruff tried to catch up to it, but it had a lot of hang time and just a little bit of heat heading toward the left side of the field. So that's going to move the count to 0-2. Falls out of harm's way, but Loftus does have 2 strikes. And got another hit, this one heading toward left field. Oh, and the shortstop backs up and makes that grab. And Loftus is out. Woodruff gets their first out of the bottom of the 3rd inning. And now Aaron Geisel heading up to the plate. And Geisel's first pitch will go down as a strike right down the middle, but just could not bring it in. I think she swung a little bit low, but I'm not 100% sure. Count's going to start at 0-1. 1 out, no runners on base. And Geisel goes down for another strike. Can't reel that one in either. 0-2 count now. And that one comes in low. Count moves to 1-2 now, heading into pitch number 4. And that one comes in low as well. had an 0-2 count just a moment ago. Now we're really back to square one, 2-2. Heading into pitch number 5. And got a low hit into the open field, and that should go down as a single. Oh, she's making a break for second. That ball takes a nice Chapman bounce, and now she's going for third. Going to be close, and she made it. It's a triple for Erin Geisel. What a hit. Got into the open field. I tell you, I thought that was just going to be a single, and it would kind of stall out in the grass, but it had a great roll to it. Went all the way out to the fence. Woodruff had a tough time catching up to it, and just like that, Chapman is in scoring position with Kayla Harden heading to the plate. Or hang on, I think we got a substitution because, nope, oh, huh. All right, looks like I was a bit off in the count because Kayla Harden is on deck. I think this is Geisel, and Loftus just hit, which means Coley was up first. So this is Geisel. Gracie Loftus had the triple. And got a hit. This one right down the middle, and Loftus makes it home. 4-1 in favor of the Lady Panthers. Erin Geisel makes it over to first, and now Kayla Harden is up to bat. We'll see what else they can get going. And Harden really didn't have a chance to swing at that one. Had a lot of hang time. Well above the strike zone. Count's going to start at 1-0 here. 1 out and a runner on first. And Harden didn't really get a chance at that one either. 2-0 count now. High into the outside. And a swing and a miss there from Harden. That's going to be strike one. So the count moves to 2-1 here. Pitch number 4 coming up. Harden lets that one go. 3-1 count. That pitch comes in low. And they're going to call that ball 4. So Harden makes her way over to first base, and Chapman now has 2 runners in play. Madison Manning heading up to bat now. 1 out with runners on first and second for the Lady Panthers. And Manning lets that one go. Got a high pitch to start things out. The count will begin at 1-0 here for Manning. And got a foul ball here. This one airborne and hops right into the Woodruff dugout. So make that a 1-1 count now. Pitch number 3 coming up for Manning. Had a pretty big hit last time around. I believe it was a whoa, and that one gets loose. Not sure what happened there. And Chapman advances the runners. Just looks like it slipped out of her hands, so that's going to be ball 2. 2-1 count heading into pitch number 4. Runners on second and third now. The Lady Panthers in scoring position. And Manning lets that one go. It'll be ball number 3. Pitch number 5 in this sequence coming up. Chapman won't score with a walk, but the bases will be loaded, and there is the walk. Ball gets loose, but they stick it out. Probably a wise decision to stay over on third base, and actually they call that strike 2. (3-2) count, 1 out with runners on second and third. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be ball 4. So, bases loaded for the Panthers now with... Yep, this is McPhail heading to the plate. Had an excellent catch over on second base to close out the top of the third inning a few moments ago. And Woodruff is going to have a little powwow in the circle. Not sure if they're switching pitchers or if they're just going to give their current one a bit of rest. And I think they're going to keep her in. And yep, 18 is going to stay on the mound for the Wolverines. I've seen that a couple of times where a team will get the bases loaded and then the defense comes out and switches pitchers when you have 3 runners on base, and I've always felt like that's way too much pressure for a guy who hasn't thrown a pitch all game to come out there and have to deal with. So I do like the decision here to keep 18 out on the mound. We'll see if the Panthers can capitalize. There's the first pitch to McPhail, and that one is going to go down as, man, I missed the signal. I think he called it a strike. Check the replay. Waiting on pitch number 2. There's the throw, and that one is going to go down as a ball. And yeah, that first pitch was a ball as well. 2-0 count. Bases loaded for the Lady Panthers. 1 out. No strikes here for McPhail. Pitch number 3 goes down as a strike. Able to sneak it inside the strike zone on the outside. 2-1 count heading into pitch number 4. And that one, hey, nice grab there by the catcher. That pitch kind of stalled out a little bit. Would have gotten loose. I don't think Chapman would have made a break for it just because that ball landed so close to home anyway, but a nice grab by the Wolverines nonetheless. 3-1 count. Chapman will score with the walk, and there is the walk. So make it 5 runs for the Lady Panthers. Kayla Harden heads home. Or check that, that is, yep, Aaron Geisel, excuse me. Chapman up by 4, that's their biggest lead of the game. Base is still loaded with, yep, this is Skylar Cornett up to bat. 1 out, and the base is loaded here for Chapman. Pitch number 1 is going to go down as a ball, so start the count at 1-0. And pitch number 2 comes in high. Move the count to 2-0 here. Again, Chapman will score with the walk should it get to that point. Got Kayla Harden on third, Madison Manning on second, and Sam McPhail over on first. Here's pitch number 3. Got a foul ball. Hits the net, and we're going to move the count to 2-1. So keep it going, heading into pitch number 4 now. And yep, here's the 4th pitch. Got a hit, kind of a pop fly. 3 players converge on it. The catch is made by the center fielder. All the runners stay home for the Panthers. Wise decision. Yeah, that wouldn't have been called an infield fly. It was awfully close though, so heads up play by everyone to stay at home. And Cornett is out, but the bases are still loaded here. 2 outs with runners on first, second, and third. Rylan Ivey, the pitcher for the Lady Panthers, up to bat. And swings and connects on that first hit. Sends it over to right field, and that one is caught. What a catch by the Wolverines. So Chapman leaves 3 runners on the field. And we are heading into the top of the 4th now. Woodruff does give up 1 run, but other than that, dodges a really big bullet. Nice pitching to close things out, and great play in the outfield as well. 2 really good-looking catches to close out the bottom of the 3rd. Heading into the top of the 4th, Chapman up 5-1. All right, top of the 4th. So, really 4 more at-bats to go between both teams. Woodruff's batter is nowhere to be found. Yep, I guess she's getting her equipment together. Yeah, there she is. Not sure what the holdup was. That was kind of odd. They didn't have anybody out there on the plate. Everybody was just kind of looking at each other, waiting on something to happen. But 9 is heading out there now. And the Wolverines are ready to go here. Looking to mount a comeback in the last 2 innings. They actually led the game 1-0 after the first inning. Chapman has done a good job of battling back and then scoring some more runs afterward. 5-1 the margin now. And you can see the varsity players filtering in. Got a hit over to left field. Catch is made by the Lady Panthers. I believe that was number 10. Loftus with the catch on that one. So Chapman notches their first out in short order. And now the second batter of the 4th inning is going to head to the plate for the Lady Wolverines. As I was saying before that hit, you can see the varsity team for Chapman filtering in. They're going to begin warm-ups over near the batting cage behind the fence. Meanwhile, the count is going to start at 0-1 here. That pitch from Ivy just a bit off target. Here's number 2, got a swing and a miss, and that's going to be strike 1. Pitch number 3 had some drop on it, but not quite enough. Ends up going high the strike zone, and that will be ball number 2. So move the count to 2-1, heading into pitch number 4. 1 out with no runners on base for the Wolverines. Here's the throw by Ivy, got a foul ball. Move it to 2-2. Two and 2 count and keep it at 2-2. Foul ball, just barely able to get a piece of that one. So we'll keep it going. Pitch number 6 on deck now. Ivy has thrown the entire game so far. And got a hit in. This one, through the legs of the 3rd baseman, and it's going to go down as a single for the Wolverines. Skylar Cornett just unable to bring that one in. So Woodruff has a runner in play as their pitcher heads up to the plate. And there's the first pitch, got a hit right over to Madison Manning, but it is going to go down as a foul ball. Would have been an easy out for the Lady Panthers, but Woodruff catches a break. That one hops over the line, and it will count as strike one, but no out over at first. And that pitch from Ivy comes in low. So the count's going to move to 1-1. Pitch number 3 coming up. 1 out, 1 strike, and a runner on first. And got a hit all the way out to right field, and the catch is made. Chapman going for the double play, and they got it. Oh, man. Ella Thornton with the initial catch, and then they caught that runner playing a bit too far off of first base. The throwback to Madison Manning goes down as a double play. The Chapman defense holds strong once again as we head into the bottom of the 4th with the Lady Panthers on top by 4. All right, it looks like both pitchers are just going to stick this out to the end. Now this could be Chapman's last opportunity to notch on some runs. Again, not really 100% sure if we're going to 5 innings or 90 minutes, so we may get past the bottom of the 5th and they'll go into the 6th just so they've got time for it. It has been a pretty fast-moving game so far, but assuming that we are going to 5 innings, got a strike there to start things off for the Wolverines. Good way to begin the bottom of the 4th, but yeah, assuming that we do only go to 5 innings. This could be Chapman's last at bat, depending on what Woodruff is able to do. They're in the top of the 5th and got a hit into the open field there by Thornton. Had the excellent double play to close out the top of the 4th, and she makes a break for second. Makes it look easy. So Chapman with the runner on base already. And the lineup has rolled over. Coley up to bat now. And that one goes off to the side. Count's going to begin at 1-0 here for Coley. No outs and a runner on second for the Lady Panthers. And, oh, hey, nice moves inside the batter's box there by Coley to get out of the way of that one. A little dodgeball maneuver almost. Count moves to 2-0. And that one is fouled off toward third base. So that's going to move the count to 2-1 for Coley. Pitch number 4 upcoming. And just going to bunt this one. Coley making a break for first, and she has got some serious wheels. Makes it over there in a hurry. The bunt serves its purpose, and Coley makes it to first in time. So still no outs. Chapman has runners on first and third with Gracie Loftus up to bat. Or hang on, I think we got a substitution. Can't quite tell who that is. It's number 10. So this is Loftus. Got a little mixed up there. But Loftus is up to bat and getting a word in from the coach over on third base. 2 runners in play and no outs for the Lady Panthers. Here's the first throw to Loftus. And it's got a foul ball. Well, that's going to help Coley get over to second base, or at least made a nice break on it. They're going to have her march back. Count's going to begin at 0-1 after that foul ball. And got another foul ball, this one onto the roof netting. So move the count to 0-2. And here comes pitch number 3 for Loftus. Too high, and now Coley makes a break for second, and they just let her go. Count moves to 1-2, and I believe that is the Woodruff Varsity bus pulling in. I haven't seen the varsity squad for the Wolverines quite yet, so I can only assume that's them. I don't know who else would be getting here. Count is at 3-2 or 2-2 now. Runners on second and third for the Lady Panthers, and that pitch goes through the legs of the catcher. Cornett makes a break, or Thornton makes a break for home, and she's got it. 6 runs on the board for the Lady Panthers. Count moves to 2-2. Still got a runner on third and got a hit right to the shortstop. What a catch, and going for the double play. But Coley is safe, so Woodruff gets their first out. But Coley makes it back to third in time. Aaron Geisel up to bat now, had a triple on her last trip to the plate, and yep, that is the varsity squad for Woodruff. They're coming up to the dugouts now. Should see them filtering somewhere on the top right corner of the screen before long. You can see the Chapman varsity team doing their stretches over on the soccer field. Got a hit right to second base. Throw is made at first, but they let Coley go home. So 2 outs notched by the Wolverines, but at the cost of yet another run for the Panthers. It is 7-1 in favor of Chapman. So again, if we are going to 5 innings, Woodruff is going to have to score 6 in the top of the 5th just to keep the game going. Though again, not 100% sure on that. All I know with any certainty is that that was an amazing hit by Harden all the way to the fence. She is still rolling. We may be looking at a triple depending on how fast the Wolverines can get this in, and Harden makes it. And just like that, Chapman is back in scoring position. Kayla Harden with another excellent hit. She has been having quite a game today. Madison Manning going to look to bring Harden home here. Chapman on top 7-1 and looking to extend that lead further. Again, every run Chapman scores from here on out just makes it harder there in the top of the 5th, and Chapman will score again. Harden makes it home and Manning makes it to first base. 8-1 Chapman. Sam McPhail up to bat now. 2 outs and a runner on first. And that throw comes in low. Count's going to begin at 1-0 here. And now waiting on pitch number 2 from the Wolverines. Here's the throw. And got a hit. This one heading toward right field. And it bounces right in front of the outfielder. And now Manning going to make a break for third. And they do not throw the ball. I think Manning actually got in the throwing lane there. They would have had to throw it over her head or else they would have hit her. So don't know if that was intentional or not. But a heads-up play there by Madison Manning, and Chapman in scoring position once again. Woodruff is going to talk this over. We'll see if they keep 18 in the game or if they find another pitcher to close us out. And yep, they're going to start warming up the shortstop, number 3. So we'll take a break while 3 gets ready to roll. When we return, Chapman up by 7 with 2 runners in play. And Madison Manning, yep, over on third base in scoring position. All right, so we are back. Woodruff ready to take their new pitcher out for a little test drive. Going to be interesting to see where exactly Cornett lines up in the batter's box, because, I mean, every pitcher responds differently in warm-ups than they do when there's actually a batter in the box, but just about every pitch that number 3 threw while she was warming up went either inside or low, and that one got a great hit. Did that clear the fence? No, not quite. And I overcorrected with the camera, but Chapman's making a break for home, and the ball gets loose. It's going to go down as a triple for Cornett, and McPhail dives home 9-1 in favor of the Panthers. What a hit. Ryland Ivy up to bat. Chapman still got a player on third, so in scoring position yet again. Woodruff has had 2 outs for a while, just cannot seem to get off the field. And that pitch comes in low, so the count's going to start at 0-1 here for Ivy. And pitch number 2 comes in high. A little to the inside as well. 0-2 count now. Or 2-0, excuse me. Yeah, 2-0 count for Woodruff. Finally gets that third out. And looks like we had a connection issue there. Hopefully that resolves itself before long. I don't know, they may be throttling the data. I'm really not sure. We'll give it a little bit. We'll go ahead and turn my phone's hotspot on just in case we got to switch over. Yeah, apologize for the issues. I'm really not even sure if the audio is coming through clearly at this point. Top of the 5th coming up, so Woodruff with a pretty tall task in front of him. Got to find a way to score 9 runs to keep the game going, and even then they'd have to find a way to shut Chapman out in the 5th just to tie. And yeah, I think they're throttling us with the data, so I'm going to go ahead and turn my phone's hotspot on and we'll try streaming from that. Hopefully the switch won't take too long. Yeah, I'm really not sure what this looks like on you guys' end. All right, I think we might be back. Maybe, fingers crossed. The signal coming out of OBS is looking good right now. Apologize for the difficulties there. Sometimes the hotspot we use just kind of does whatever it wants, but you always have a backup plan ready. Just in case something happens. You didn't miss too terribly much and got a throw back to first. There's out number 3. As the signal starts fluctuating again, that looks like just a natural fluctuation. Should sort itself out here in a minute, hopefully at least. So that, I would imagine, is going to bring an end to the game, unless they want to play the bottom of. Yep, this is not looking good. Signal-wise, having a lot of issues, and we will go to the bottom of the 5th. So they're just going to shut this one down whenever 6:30 rolls around and let the kids keep going for as long as they need to. Which I suppose gives us time to sort this out, because again, this does happen every now and then. Just got to be ready for it. And now, oh man. Okay, I've never seen it fluctuate quite like this before. The signal is all over the place. I'm running a speed test right now. Yeah, the data transfer rates are looking fine. So I guess I can try restarting my computer. Maybe I've got some software running that I forgot about. That could be it. I guess we can try closing a couple of things. No, there's really not that much open, at least not much more than usual. Yeah, download speeds look really good. I mean, even by, arena standards, when we go to like Charlotte and arenas around the region, for various minor league football games, the speeds we got just now in that speed test were good, even by those standards. So, I mean, it does look like it has sorted itself out for the moment. Though again, Chapman firmly in control of this one, so you're not missing too terribly much as we are ready to start play here in the bottom of the 5th inning. I think they're just going to shut this one down at 6:30 p.m. so the varsity teams can start getting ready. I know at the beginning of the year, at least, it was 5 innings or 90 minutes, but now I think, especially this late in the year, because if I'm not mistaken, JV closes off earlier than varsity for every sport. So I think they're getting the kids trained up for that segment of the season, just getting a couple more reps in. So that way, if they are needed on the varsity roster later in the year, I'll at least be ready for it. Up to bat now is our first substitute of the game for the Lady Panthers. This is Allison Lawson, I believe, and that one gets popped up toward first base. Catch is made, and Woodruff gets their first out of the bottom of the 5th inning. That pitch goes off to the side. Up to bat now is number 1. Yep, this is Haley Coley up to bat. So Chapman has rolled the lineup over. Count's going to begin at 0-1 for Coley. And that one high and to the inside. Count moves to 2-0 for Coley. And that one goes low. Move the count to 3-0. I don't even think Coley swung yet.
Right here, 3.
And that one goes off to the side, so there's ball 4. Coley gets walked. And now Cogdell up to bat. In for Gracie Loftus, Aaron Geisel on deck. 1 out and a runner on first for the Lady Panthers. And goes for a very high bunt. In the meantime, Coley makes a break for second, and they got her. And Woodruff grabs out number 2. Nice throw back to the plate. Or to the base, excuse me. And that pitch goes high as well. Move the count to 1-1 after that one. Had a foul ball and now just a normal ball. And here's pitch number 2. That one bounces around a little bit, comes in low, and that'll be ball 2. Here's pitch number 4 to Cogdell, fouls this one off, and the count's going to move to 2-2. Pitch number 5 is going to go down as ball 3. Been a lengthy at-bat for Cogdell here. Feels like it's been a while. Pitch number 6 coming up. Count is at 3-2 following that ball. Was low into the inside and got by the catcher as well. No runners on base here for the Lady Panthers, so they couldn't really capitalize. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and no runners on base. Woodruff's got a chance to get off the field, and they will. There's out number 3. So I guess we'll see if we go into the bottom of the 6th. I imagine we will, since we play, or the top of the 6th. I imagine we'll keep on going since we made it to the bottom of the 5th. And yep, the Chapman defense is coming back out onto the field. Top of the 6th inning coming up. I think we got about just under 10 more minutes to play before they call this one, because Varsity is going to start up at 7 o'clock. And they are very, very adamant about getting exactly half an hour to warm up. Baseball, softball, Landryman, Chapman, it's always half an hour before the start of the varsity game. Everybody's got to be off the field, no matter what. It is just so odd to see, especially it's happened a couple of times where we've gotten in a really, really competitive game where, it'll be like 5-4 or something in the 4th inning, and then that 90-minute time limit rolls around and they just shut it down, and you never know who won. I know for those of you who tune into these streams regularly, I sound like a broken record, but it is just odd to see these teams just get booted off the field almost. So again, I think we've got about 9 more minutes in this one before Varsity needs to take over. Top of the 6th inning, Rylan Ivey still on the mound for the Panthers, and that first pitch is going to go down as a ball. Now, Ivey probably does need to get a bit of rest, because at least last time around she played in both the JV and the varsity games. Did not pitch in varsity, did play shortstop. Count moves to 2-0 here. Pitch number 3 coming up. And that one goes off to the inside. It'll be ball 3, a time called by the Wolverines. Count is at 3-0. And got a hit right down the middle and all the way to center field. It's going to be a single for the Wolverines. Nice hit to start things off in the final stanza of this one. And got another hit. This one heading over to left field. Scooped up, but can't get it back to second in time. 2 runners in play now for the Wolverines. No outs with runners on first and second for Woodruff. And got a hit here. This one heading into the outfield. And now Woodruff might have a chance to break home. And they will go for it. There's the throw, going to be close. Did they get her? Yes, they did. And the Wolverines will not score. Great defensive play there by the Panthers. 2 outs on the board now. Or 2 outs. I only counted 1, but I guess that's 2. I'll have to double check. They've got 2 outs on the scoreboard here. Woodruff does still have a runner on first. And that pitch from Ivy goes high. Start the count at 1-0. Got a swing and a miss there. That's going to go down as strike 1. And now closing in on pitch number 3. Here's the throw, line drive, but that one gets loose, and Woodruff is going to make a break to second, and they get it, no problem. Count moves to 2-1 here. And here's pitch number 4. Got a swing and a hit right down the line. Foul ball. So move it to 2-2. Man, that had some serious heat on it, but just hops over the foul line. That was a ground ball all the way. Might have rolled all the way to the fence. In fact, I think it did actually. I didn't really see who scooped that up. But the count is at 2-2 for sure. 2 outs and a runner on second for the Wolverines. And that pitch goes off to the inside, going to move it to 3-2. And now we'll see pitch number 6 from Chapman. And got a hit. This one heading over to McPhail at second base. A little roller. Throw to Manning is made, and that's out number 3. So the Panther defense holds very strong. Woodruff had a couple of opportunities to score in that inning and just could not capitalize. Made a risky break for home plate, and the defensive throw made there is certainly the highlight of the game for the Panthers so far, or at least one of them. On defense, I'd say it's the highlight. On offense, they've had several. And the varsity players for the Wolverines were watching the JV game. That's the sound you're hearing. They're starting to filter out of the bleachers now. 4 minutes left. Are we going to go out for the bottom of the 6th? Both teams are lining up like they are. Chapman's got their helmets on. I think we're going to go for it. And yeah, we're just going to take the field. So we are still rolling. Guess Chapman will have one last chance to put some runs on the board. We'll see what they're able to get going. I believe, I can't quite tell who that is. Got another substitution. Madison Elrod is going to bat first for the Lady Panthers, but I can't tell who that is on deck. I think that is Kayla Harden, but I'm not sure. So if that is Harden, that means Elrod is taking the place of Aaron Geisel. Though got some kind of hold up here. I don't think Woodruff's catcher is ready. She is nowhere to be found. And can't start warming up without her. Might have misplaced her glove. Oh no, they're making some adjustments to her helmet, I think. Oh, and so I heard the coach say the helmet is actually broken. I think a strap might have come loose or something. And Woodruff is heading back to the dugout. I don't know if they're going to go look for another helmet or if that's that. And yeah, 2 minutes left to play. I think that's going to be it. We'll hold out for a second longer, but unless they produce another helmet within the next 30 seconds or so, I imagine we're just going to call this game as is. And yeah, it looks like the Lady Panthers are getting packed up over in their dugout, so we will call this one over. Yeah, I see them heading out with the backpacks. So Chapman has a dominating performance in the JV game to kick things off here today. A 10-1 victory for the Lady Panthers, and I guess we'll see if they can recreate that success in the varsity matchup. We will be back at 7 p.m. sharp for the start of that one, or at least the start of the pregame festivities. Not sure if those are going to begin at 7 or like 6:50 or so, and the game itself will begin at 7. But be back. We're going to mute the audio so you can leave the stream on, and when you hear me start talking again, that's when you know we are ready to roll. Chapman wins the JV game 10-1. Varsity coming up in a few minutes.
恋活
Down there holding it up, I was standing there talking to her. I said, who you waving at? She said, Taylor. I looked up here and saw you, and I said,
We want to welcome our fans from Woodruff tonight. At this time, we ask that you please rise as we honor the greatest country in the world with the presentation of colors by the Chapman High School Junior Air Force ROTC and the playing of our national anthem. Coaches, umpires, or other fans are grounds for removal from our athletic events. We want tonight's contest to be a positive educational experience for each student athlete involved. Good luck to both teams. Let's have a great game. Stay off the umpires.
All right, and it looks like we are ready to roll here at Chapman High School for the varsity.
Tonight, the varsity girls are wearing gold ribbons in honor of Ava Woodruff, who's been battling brain cancer. Please keep the Woodruff family in your thoughts and prayers.
Yep, should be good to go here. Reagan Kay up to bat for the Wolverines. On the mound for the Panthers, I believe that is Caitlin Brown. I'll have to wait for it to turn around. Number 4. Caitlin Henderson, gotcha. And that first pitch goes down as ball 1. So start the count at 1-0 here for Kay. And got some kind of stoppage. I think, the door to the Chapman dugout was open and they had to shut that. All right, looks like they got that sorted out. Pitch number 2 for Kay coming up. And that one goes down as a strike. Looked like it was headed toward the outside, but Henderson just able to sneak that in. Count moves to 1-1. And got a foul ball there. That's going to move it to 1-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. Henderson got a chance to get Kay off the plate. And here's number 4 for Kay. Got another foul ball, so keep it at 1-2. Pitch number 5 coming up. And here's the throw. Got a big hit. This one headed way out there and clears the fence. Ran into the batting cages. It's going to be a home run for Reagan Kay. What a way to start it for the Wolverines. And the dugout has emptied to congratulate Kay on her way back. And the Wolverines take the early lead in dramatic fashion. Woodruff already up 1-0 in this battle for second place in the region. Should be a really intriguing matchup. To my knowledge, Woodruff is 5-3, Chapman 5-4 on the year. Both teams looking for win number 6. Woodruff helping their cause early as Maddie Montjoy heads to the plate. Here's the pitch by Henderson, got a line drive past the third baseman out to shortstop, and they had trouble bringing that one in. No throw to first, and Woodruff has a runner in play.
Come on, bro.
Up to bat now is Brooke Bailey, the shortstop for the Wolverines. No outs and a runner on first. And that pitch comes in a little low. It'll be ball 1. And got a hit right out to shortstop, and Chapman gets that throw in. There's the throw to second, and Bailey does make it back to first, but the Lady Panthers get that first out. So Woodruff right back where they were just a moment ago, though now with 1 out and a runner on first as Bree Mock heads to the plate, the left fielder for the Wolverines. And there's the first pitch to Mock, goes off to the side, and it'll count as ball 1. Start the count at 1-0.
Come on, Ken. Come on, Ken, you put a bat on it.
And got a foul ball here. That one had some heat on it, but hops over the line. So move the count to 1-1. Pitch number 3 from Henderson to Mock, looming. I've got Mock on my roster.
They said Montjoy. There's 2 Montjoys in there, right?
Mm-hmm. And there was a Montjoy on Woodruff's varsity basketball roster as well. Count moves to 1-2 here between Henderson and Mock. Autumn Williams on deck for the Wolverines.
Yeah, this is Mackenzie Caldwell.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I was...
Appreciate
Yeah, there's the issue.
y'all
So
coaching us up, man.
Bremock wears number 4, but I was looking at lineup number 5. Thought it was number 4. Okay, so this is Mackenzie Caldwell. Excuse me on that. And Caldwell fouls that one off. So keep the count at 1-2 as our signal dips out yet again. And oh, now making a break for second, long throw, and she is safe. Bailey makes it back. I think that goes down as strike 3 for Caldwell, though. Yep, 2 outs on the board for the Lady Panthers now. Bailey over on second, and this is Bremock up to bat. And Mock sends that one right over to Henderson. There's the throw to first, and that's going to do it for the top of inning number 1. Chapman surrenders a run, but Woodruff will go no further. And as we head into the bottom of the first, Woodruff has gotten on the board. Chapman going to have their first chance to respond when we return. 1 apiece. And the mic was muted. I apologize for that. But Chapman has it tied up now. Sarah Bird able to make it home, and Abby Miller, kind of an odd-looking foul ball turned bunt almost. Gets it over to first base, brings Bird home, and now up to bat, I believe this is Rylan Sneed. No outs and a runner on first for the Lady Panthers. Game tied at 1 apiece. There's the first pitch. Oh, she nailed that one. It's going straight up over to center field, and catch is made. And oh, that was Abby Gossett, actually. So she's going to head back to the plate, or to the dugout, excuse me. Woodruff gets their first out. Chapman still has a runner on first as Emma Wagner heads up to bat. Pitch number 1 for Wagner goes well off to the side. Start the count at 1-0. And now here's pitch number 2. That one goes high. They're going to make the throw back to first. And Miller is safe. No issues there. Count moves to 2-0 for Miller as we head into pitch number 3. And Miller, or check that, got a hit in. Miller makes it to second, and Wagner makes it to first. 2 runners in play now for the Lady Panthers. Up to bat now is the second baseman. This is Dixie Frady heading to the plate. And got a bunt here by Frady, and they blow that one dead. Not quite sure what happened. Oh, and they're switching batters. Maybe they went out of order here, because coming up to bat now is Rylan Sneed.
Hey, pick it up right here.
So 2 outs with runners on first and second for the Lady Panthers. Sneed lets that first one go. It'll be ball 1. Start the count at 1-0. And Sneed hits that one, kind of a pop fly over toward the second baseman, and the catch is made. That is out number 3. So Chapman ties it up, but they will go no further as well. Got a good game as we head into the top of the second inning. All knotted up at 1 run apiece. right, we have reached the top of the second inning. Been a pretty slow-moving game on both sides so far. Up to bat is, I believe this is Autumn Williams, number 5. We'll have to wait for her to turn around so I can see the back of her jersey to confirm that. First pitch, and yep, that is Williams. It's going to go down as ball number 1. So the count's going to begin at 1-0. Again, both teams fighting for their 6th win and 2nd place in the division. Both of them behind Union so far, who has looked just really, really good this season and got a long hit toward right field and cannot bring it in. Williams thought about making a break for second, but nice preventative throw over there. Goes down as a powerful base hit for the Wolverines, though. Kylie Hitchcock heading to the plate now. No outs and a runner on first for Woodruff. And here's the first pitch to Hitchcock. That one goes down as ball 1. Low and to the outside. Pitch number 2, looming. Henderson taking her time. And that one goes off to the outside as well. I think they thought about making the throw back to first, but opts not to. Count is at 2-0 now. Oh, no, they called one of them a strike, actually, so it's at 1-1. And that one goes to the outside, but got a piece of it, so that'll be a foul ball. 1-2 count now. Williams still hanging out over on first base. Has been really adamant about taking off, but hasn't got a chance to do it. And got a hit right to Henderson and kind of pump fakes on that throw back to first, but gets the out regardless. So Chapman's got their first out of the second inning, though Woodruff does move Williams over to second base. And now Julie Sinclair up to bat. Or hang on, I think we got a substitution because that says, nope, I thought it was 13, that's 17. So this is Sinclair. 1 out and a runner on second. And Sinclair calls time. And got a strike thrown by Henderson to start this one out. Count begins at 0-1 for Sinclair. And got another strike on that one. Count moves to 0-2. And oh, that pitch goes off to the outside. That's going to move the count to 1-2. Anderson maybe trying to get a bit creative with, again, definitely in the lead with the pitch count, kind of at liberty to throw some fancier stuff and still have a little bit of wiggle room. Here's pitch number 4, and that one comes in just a little bit high, moves the count to 2-2. Here's pitch number 5 from Henderson, though she's really taking her time. Getting some signals in from Miller back behind the plate, I suppose, and that one goes to the inside. Oh, and they call it strike 3. Nice placement there by Caitlin Henderson, and Chapman gets their second out of the second inning. Natalie Montjoy up to bat now. Henderson had some heat on that one, and it gets fouled off toward Chapman's dugout, so start the count at 0-1. And now we'll wait on pitch number 2. Henderson has been moving a lot more deliberately between pitches than we saw in that game against Clinton. Really taking her time so far. And got a hit over to third base. They're going to go for the throw at first. And did they catch that? Catch was made, but Montjoy is safe.
Come on, Ray, do it again. Come on, Ray.
And looks like they've rolled the batting order over. Reagan Kay up to bat. Runners on first and third with 2 outs for the Wolverines. Time called by the Wolverines. And that pitch comes in low. They make the throw back to third, but really in no joy of getting tagged out. Montjoy, in the meantime, was able to steal second. Count moves to 1-0 here for, yep, this is Kay again.
Come on, Saba.
That one goes down as a strike from Henderson. Move it to 1-1 as we gear up for pitch number 3. That one goes off to the side, but squeezes it into the strike zone. Strike 2. Just able to put that one in. 1-2 count now. 2 outs with runners on second and third for the Wolverines. Here's pitch number 4 to Kay. Got a hit. Oh, nice grab by Henderson, and the out is made at first. What a play. And the Chapman defense holds strong yet again. No runs given up there in the top of the second. Heading into the bottom of the second, Chapman is going to get a chance to take their first lead of the game over the Wolverines. Back in a moment, tied at 1. All right, so to start off the bottom of the second inning, we're going to kick things off with Crystal Britt Wilder for the Panthers, and that one goes off to the side, so start the count at 1-0. Pitch number 2 goes high into the outside, so move it to 2-0 as we head into pitch number 3. And that pitch is going to go down as ball 3, so a 3-0 count here for Crystal Britt Wilder. Katie Mae Jackson on the mound for the Wolverines. And there's ball number 4, so Britt Wilder is going to head over to first. Chapman has a runner in play. I mean, you got to almost wonder if that was an intentional walk or not.
Come on, 6, check it out. Let's go.
And up to bat now for the Lady Panthers is number 15. This is Autumn Fisher. And Fisher tries to set up the bunt, instead fouls that one off, so start the count at 0-1.
Okay, make you spinning.
And now waiting on pitch number 2. Here's a throw by Jackson, and that one goes high. Britt Wilder makes a dive for second, and she's safe. Great play there made there by the Panthers. Count moves to 1-1, I believe. No outs and a runner on second. Got a swing and a miss there. That's going to move it to 1-2. Looked like Fisher might have fired that one off just a little bit too early. Woodruff going for their first out. This will be pitch number 4 from Jackson to Fisher. There's the throw and another swing and a miss. That's strike 3, and Fisher is going to have to head back to the dugout. Woodruff gets their first out. Lexi Krivicic up to bat now. 1 out and a runner on second. They walked the last lefty that came up there. That was Crystal Britt Wilder, and I don't know, are they going to try to walk her too? That initial pitch was certainly pretty far off the mark, high and to the outside, so the count's going to start at 1-0. There's number 2, and yeah, I think they're just going to walk her, honestly. It is 6 consecutive balls thrown to left-handed hitters in this inning alone. And Krivicic is going to go get some advice from Coach Skinner over on third base. Krivicic waiting on pitch number 3. And that one goes way up in the air, and Britt Wilder makes it over to third base. That one was actually, on target horizontally speaking. I think that Jackson might have just let go of it a little bit too late. So that moves the count to 3-0. Again, it's going to be interesting to see if they actually throw a hittable ball to Krivicic, especially with her this far ahead in the count. And they just walk her. Oh, and that one gets loose! And they've got it! Chapman has the lead! So maybe that strategy not quite paying off for the Wolverines to start out the second inning. And they're going to have a little meeting about that one. Chapman takes their first lead of the game. We'll be back in a moment. We're only at the bottom of the second. I can't imagine that they'd pull Jackson this early. Probably just going to have a discussion about it with her. We will be back in a moment. Oh, wait, no, maybe never mind. Coach is already heading back out, so I guess we're ready to roll. And yep, we're back. Jackson's still on the mound. Going to have to contend with a new batter. This is number 12, Sarah Bird. So the Panthers have rolled the lineup over. 1 out and a runner on first. There's the pitch, and man, Bird almost got hit there. Barely even flinched, too. Start the count at 1-0. And got a foul ball. Swung just a little bit too low. That's going to move the count to 1-1. Pitch 3 from Katie Mae Jackson coming up. And got a hit over the head of the second baseman and over all the way to the fence. Bird's going for the double, and she makes it. Now going for the triple. It's risky, and Bird is out, but Chapman will score. Kind of a sacrifice run there, but it does pay its dividends. Only the second out notched by the Wolverines. Chapman gets run number 3, and they're out to their biggest lead of the game at 2. 3-1 your new score as... Trying to get the number. I imagine this is Abby Miller back up to bat. And whoa, that one gets way away. I think Jackson just had that one slip out of her hand late.
Come on, man, settle down. Let's go. You got this.
And pitch number 2 goes high as well, so start the count at, well, move it to 2-0 now. There's the throw by Jackson, and that one goes off to the inside. 3-0 count. Oh, no, they call it a strike. Never mind. Yep, they've called me out on that before, judging the pitches a little too early. Oh, the umpire's really offset toward the left side of the base. That's probably the cause of the misunderstanding there. Count moves to 3-1 here for Miller. No runners on base for the Lady Panthers. And Miller lets that pitch go, and she will be walked. 2 outs and a runner on first for the Panthers as Abby Gossett heads up to the plate. And they're going to bring in a courtesy runner for Miller. That is number 11. Must be one of the JV players. No 11 listed on my roster. Okay, that's a promising enough sign, I guess. I really hope it did not stop before Abby Gossett hit that ball. That would be a total shame. Count is at 1-1 here for number 5. Emma Wagner hits that one into the open field, and she'll make it to first base. Nice hit by Wagner to get the Panthers back in play. And now time is called by the Wolverines. They're going to have a chat with Katie Mae Jackson, it looks like. Be back in a moment. 2 outs and a runner on first for the Panthers when we return. right, so we are back. Woodruff has swapped pitchers on the mound now. In relief of Katie Mae Jackson is lost my train of thought. This is number 10, Mackenzie Caldwell. And I tell you, she was putting a lot of heat on those throws during warm-ups, and that trend continues. Got a partial foul ball there by Dixie Frady. So the count's going to start at 0-1. 2 outs, 1 strike, and a runner on first. The situation for the Panthers. And that pitch goes high. Caught Wagner playing a little bit off first. Made the throw back there, but nothing really lost. 1-1 count for Frady. And that one goes high as well, and now Wagner just going to stroll on over to second base and makes it there no problem. Count moves to 2-1. And there's the pitch. That one goes high as well. 3-1 count. And got a big hit, but this one is airborne. Up for grabs over in right field, and the catch is made. So Chapman's scoring spree will stop there. But a very, very productive inning there for the Lady Panthers. 5-1. Your new score, 4 straight runs in the bottom of the second there for Chapman. And as we head into the top of the third, Chapman on top by 4. All right, top of the third. Chapman up 5-1, and we got a hit right to the third baseman. What a grab to start things off. Rylan Sneed with the catch. What a play. And just like that, Maddie Montjoy heads back to the dugout. Brooke Bailey out to bat. Already 1 out notched by the Panthers. And Henderson's pitch goes low and to the outside. Count moves to 1-0 to start. And got a big hit here, heading over to left field, and the catch is made. Chrislyn Britt Wilder with the grab, and Chapman grabs their second out. And Mackenzie Caldwell, the new pitcher for The Lady Wolverines up to bat now.
Come on, Ken.
And Caldwell thought about swinging at that one, instead backs off, and the count's going to start at 0-1. Henderson put that one right on the edge of the strike zone. 2 outs, no runners on base for the Wolverines. And that pitch goes well off to the outside. They will not call that one a strike. 1-1 count. Pitch number 3 looming for Caldwell.
Come on, Ken. Watch it, Ken.
Whoa, and Caldwell just about got hit. Count moves to 2-1. And now waiting on pitch number 4 from Henderson. There's the throw, and got a foul ball off toward first base. That will go down effectively as strike 2. So 2's across the board. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and no runners on base for the Wolverines. Down 4 here in the top of the 3rd. Both these teams battling for second place in the region, and that one does hop over the line. They're going to call it a foul ball. So we will see a 6th pitch between Henderson and Caldwell. And bringing it back in. Chapman entering this game at 5-4 on the year. Woodruff at 5-3. Winner to the best of my knowledge, at least. There might have been a couple of games that weren't documented or something like that. You never really know these days. And that one gets fouled off. So we're going to go into pitch number 7 now between these two.
Come on, Ken.
Henderson really waiting on this one. There's the pitch, and they call out a foul ball. I thought she got a piece of it. Count is still at 2-2. Just cannot get Caldwell off the plate. Yeah, so Chapman's overall record is 5-4, but they're 4-2 in the region. Woodruff 5-3 overall, 2-1 in the region. And, oh, did she get hit? Yes, she did. So a promising opportunity to get off the field goes up in smoke for the Panthers. That pitch goes too far to the inside. And Woodruff, just like that, has a runner on first. Bree Mock up to bat now, bringing in a courtesy runner for Matt Mackenzie Caldwell. That is, I think that is Lily Hart, not 100% sure. Or no, it was 12. That's Corey Fortner. And there's the first pitch to Mott, goes off to the inside, and it goes down as ball number 1. And that one is going to go down as a strike right down the middle of the plate. 1-1 count now. Waiting on pitch number 3 between Henderson and Mock. 1 strike, 2 outs, and a runner on first for the Wolverines. Here's the pitch, got a foul ball, so move it to 1-2. 1-2 count here for Mock. Got to tread lightly. And got a foul ball, so we'll keep going. Keep it at 1-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. Mock calls time. Gonna get a couple more practice swings in, or really just one, it looks like. Count is still at 1-2, heading into pitch number 5. There's a throw by Henderson, got a hit out to shortstop, and they just tag her out over at second. And that is gonna do it for the top of the 3rd. Woodruff cannot notch on any more runs as we head into the bottom of inning number 3. Chapman still up by 4 with a chance to extend their lead further. All right, Ryland Sneed up to bat for the Panthers to start off the bottom of the 3rd inning. Chrislyn Britt Wilder on deck with Autumn Fisher behind her. Kenzie Caldwell on the mound here for the Wolverines. Down by 4 and looking to get back into this one. First pitch goes above the strike zone for Sneed, so the count's going to start at 1-0. Now waiting on pitch number 2. And that throw goes high as well. 2-0 count for Sneed. Waiting on pitch number 3. Both sides have really taken their time on the mound, and that one is going to go down as a strike. Finally got the drop they needed on that curveball. 2-1 count for Sneed. Caldwell once again gathering her wits. Here's the pitch. That one comes in high. 3-1 count. And got a hit right to the shortstop, and she has trouble fielding it initially and does not make the throw to first. Ryland Sneed gets on base. I think that's Cassie Watkins, number 15, over on shortstop. So no outs and a runner on first. Now, yeah, Chapman has 2 lefties right in this stretch of the lineup. Chrislyn Britt Wilder and Autumn Fisher after her. And last time around, Woodruff intentionally walked both of them. Made I mean, no effort to throw them a hittable ball. Or they did have a couple, but they were, horizontally on target, but ended up going so high that they were just unhittable. And now Britt Wilder gets out at first, but does advance the runners a little bit. So win some, you lose some, I guess, for the Lady Panthers. Britt Wilder going to head back to the dugout. Autumn Fisher heading to the plate now. So it does look like Mackenzie Caldwell is fine with throwing to left-handed hitters. Up to bat now is Autumn Fisher. Fisher wisely lets that first one go. It'll be ball one. 1-0 count with one out and a runner on second base for the Lady Panthers. Here's pitch number 2 from Caldwell, and that'll be strike 1. Fisher got caught looking, and now pitch number 3 coming up. And that's going to be ball 2. Long throw back to second, but lost my train of thought there. Yeah, that's Sneed over there. She is safe. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch, and that one goes off to the outside. Make it 3-1.
Hey, good place to be right here, kid. 3-1.
There's number 5, and that's going to be ball 4. Autumn Fisher gets walked, and Chapman now has 2 runners in play. Lexi Krivicic heading to the plate. 1 out with runners on first and second. Krivicic, the last batter in Chapman's lineup, so Sarah Bird on deck for the Lady Panthers. There's the pitch, and she nails that one, but right to the pitcher. And Woodruff tried to get a double play going, couldn't quite reel it in. They do get their second out, but Chapman advances the runners. Krivicic heading back to the dugout, and Sarah Bird up to the plate with 2 outs and runners on second and third. This is a big moment in this game. With the 4th inning looming, almost halfway through this. If Woodruff's defense can hold strong, that would be a huge win for them. Moving on in this game, and I think that's going to be a foul ball. Yeah, had some heat on it, but hops over the third baseline. So start the count at 0-1 for Sarah Bird. She has had 2 very successful hits so far. We'll see if she can dial up one more. Bird lets that one go. It'll be ball 1. No, Woodruff's cheering. Not sure what that was about. They called it a ball. Not quite sure what the cheering was about. Maybe they thought she got hit. I don't know. 1-1 count, and Bird hits this one, but right to center field, and the catch is made. Chapman leaves 2 on the field, and Woodruff's defense holds as we head into the top of the 4th inning. Man, the Wolverines needed that one. That is really going to help their confidence moving forward, but let's see if it translates to the offensive side of the ball. Back in a moment for the start of inning number 4. Chapman still on top, 5-1. All right, top of the fourth coming up. We are almost halfway through this one. Woodruff down by 4, but had a really, really big defensive stand there in the bottom of the third. Should help their confidence tremendously as we gear up for the second half of this game. First pitch by Caitlin Henderson is going to go down as a ball, so the count will begin at 1-0 here. I believe this is Kylie Hitchcock up to bat. Can't quite see the number, and oh, what a hit there! And that is actually Autumn Williams, a designated hitter. Showing you why she's a designated hitter. Makes it all the way to first base, and now Hitchcock up to bat. No outs and a runner on first for the Wolverines. Let's see if that grab to close out the bottom of the third was the turning point they needed. Again, Woodruff did lead early on in this one after the first inning. They were actually up 1-0, and then Chapman just really got it tied up in the bottom of the first and then scored 4 straight in the bottom of the second, and since then we've been deadlocked. Here's the pitch by Henderson, got a hit over to third base. Chapman, oh, cannot get that out. Williams is safe, dove for it, and it pays off. And I'm going to send the umpire over there. I think she's shaking her right hand. I think she might have hit that when she dove for the plate. And I think they are going to maybe stop the game to take a look at that. Or they may wait till she gets home. No outs with runners on first and second here for the Wolverines. Julie Sinclair up to bat. This is the third baseman for Woodruff. No outs with runners on first and second. Sinclair showing bunt, misses that one. There's a throw. Oh, high ball! Williams has lost her helmet, but she's making a break for home and dives for it. Woodruff scores in dramatic fashion. What a series of events there for Autumn Williams, just stealing the show. Banged up her hand, moving to second, dove into third, lost her helmet, and then made a break for home. What a play. A well-deserved run there for the Wolverines. And Chapman is going to have a conference about that one. I tell you what, the throw to third was bad. I'll give him that. But other than that, like everything that happened with Williams, like that happens in arena ball a lot. You know, like there are just some plays you can't be mad about. You can't. You know, there's just a matter of the other guy wanting it more than you could ever even process. And Williams was not going to go home, not going to go away on that one. So, at least about the offensive output by the Wolverines, you can't even be mad about that. That was just an incredible series of plays by Autumn Williams, a designated hitter. Woodruff back on the board, cutting into that lead a little bit. I tell you, they're having a long talk about this, but I'll be really surprised if they pull Caitlin Henderson, and it looks like they're not going to. I actually didn't see who made that high throw over to third base. Though it doesn't look like Chapman's had any personnel changes, just sort of a basketball timeout almost. Count is at 0-1 for Julie Sinclair. No outs and a runner on second for Woodruff. Here's the first pitch for Henderson after that timeout. Sets her feet, winds up. Sinclair tries to bunt that one, and they're going to call it ball 2. Or ball 1, excuse me. And Sinclair backs out of this bunt as well. That's going to be ball 2. Yeah, I guess they're trying to advance Hitchcock over to third base, Hitchcock over to third base. Natalie Montjoy is on deck, batter number 9, so maybe they're winding up to try and get Hitchcock home. Not sure. Here's pitch number 4. Sinclair does get the bunt off, and it fouls off. Goes backwards after initial contact is made. Count's going to move to 2-2. Two and 2 count heading into pitch number 5. No outs and runner on second for Woodruff. Here's the pitch from Henderson, and that's going to be strike 3. Sinclair is out. And now Natalie Montjoy heading to the plate, number 11, and batter number 9 in the rotation. So Reagan Kay should be on deck, and yep, I see her over there. And there's the first pitch. Going to go down as ball number 1. Montjoy didn't really have a chance to hit that one. One and no count to start. Got a hit over to third base. Long throw, and a catch is made. So, going to be interesting to see how this turns out. Chapman notches their second out, but Woodruff has one of their best hitters coming to the plate with a runner on third. Now remember, Reagan Kay hit an over-the-fence home run on the first at-bat of the game. She is number 1 in Woodruff's rotation, and on, one of the first pitches thrown in this entire contest, she hit it over the fence. Has been relatively quiet since, and the count's going to start at 1-0. Woodruff will not score with a walk should Chapman choose to take that route. Though I'd be surprised if they did. I don't think I've seen Chapman intentionally walk at anybody all year. Here's pitch number 2, and got a foul ball. So you can tell at least what Kay's MO is right now. It does not appear that she is too interested in getting walked either. Count moves to 1-1. Just swung a little bit too late there. And got a big hit. This one heading towards center field. Oh, and that one is dropped. Woodruff scores. Woodruff gets another one on the board. Montjoy makes it home. Reagan Kay with a beautiful double and a really catching a break there with that drop. Pretty uncharacteristic by the Chapman outfield, but that one was way out there, just maybe a foot or so from going over the fence. We had to go airborne to grab that. Maddie Montjoy up to bat now. 2 outs and a runner on first. Actually back to where they were a moment ago. And Montjoy swings and misses on that one. It'll be strike 1. Waiting on pitch number 2 from Henderson. Here's the throw. Got a swing and a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 count. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second base. Woodruff has scored 2 runs so far. They've done a good job of biting into this lead. And we'll see if they can keep it up. They could certainly use some more runs. Here's pitch number 3 from Henderson. Got a hit. This one airborne and caught by Rylan Sneed over on third base. And that will bring an end to the first half of the 4th inning. So with that, we are officially halfway through this one, barring any kind of overtime or anything like that. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Chapman still on top, but Woodruff starting to cut into that lead. 5-3, Panthers in front. right, and we have reached the bottom of inning number 4. Chapman still up by 2, but again, Woodruff has done a good job of cutting back into that lead. And Abby Miller lets that first pitch go. Count's going to start at 1-0. And that one goes right down the middle. There's strike 1. Nice pitch by Caldwell to get the count tied back up. Now waiting on pitch number 3. And there's strike 2. Miller lets that one go as well. Has not swung yet. Caldwell has caught her looking. There's pitch number 4, and let go of that one a little bit too soon. Going to be ball 2. Count moves to 2-2 as we get gear up for pitch number 5. And that's strike. Oh, and they call it a ball. That was awfully close. I thought they got her. I think even Miller was a little bit surprised by that call. 3-2 count, though they've only got it as 2-2 on the scoreboard. And yep, so it wasn't. Nope, it wasn't 3-2. So Miller's going to head over to first base. So Chapman has a walk to start things out. And Abby Gossett up to bat now. Had a fantastic hit on her last at bat. Knocked it over the fence and scored 2 runs. Base hit right here is the call from the dugout, though. Given the results of her last hit, I have my reservations that Gossett is going to be going for a base hit, honestly. Let's see what she dials up. No outs and a runner on first, and that pitch goes off to the outside. Count begins at 1-0. Pitch number 2 comes in a little bit high. It's going to move it to 2-0 as we gear up for throw number 3. And got a hit by Gossett right to the shortstop, and now Woodruff going to try for the double play. They got it! Wow, what a turn of events. 2 outs just like that. And now Emma Wagner going to have to head to the plate to really pick up the pieces. What a great defensive stand there by the Wolverines. That is one of those plays that you just cannot understate the importance of. That was a huge development for the Wolverines. You can feel the tide turning defensively. That first pitch goes down as ball number 1. So start the count at 1-0 here for Wagner. And Wagner swings a little bit early and a bit high as well. Goes down as a foul ball, so the count moves to 1-1 heading into pitch number 3. 2 outs, no runners on base. Chapman still hanging on to that 2-run lead. And that one comes in a bit low. It'll be ball number 2. So now we got a 2-1 count. And another foul ball. That one sounded like it was going somewhere for sure, but instead that moves the count to 2-2. One more pitch and Woodruff's off the field to start the 5th inning. Here's the throw, got a swing and a miss, and that's it. And we're heading to inning number 5. No score for the Lady Panthers there. This one's starting to move along pretty quickly. Both defenses really stepping up. As we head into the top of the 5th, Chapman still hanging on. Again, that up by 2 runs. They've not been down since the 1st inning, but Woodruff is starting to come back. They got to tread lightly and be careful because the Wolverines are not going away. Back in a moment for the start of inning number 5. And all right, top of the fifth, and what is quickly turning into a tense game. Both sides, it feels like both sides have really been close to pulling away in this one, but neither one has been able to cross that threshold. Chapman was up by as much as 4 runs at one point, but Woodruff has gotten back into this one. They are not going away. And that first pitch by Caitlin Henderson is going to go down as ball 1. Gotta wonder when Henderson is going to have to sub out. I'm not entirely sure what the pitch count limit is for a single game in softball. I know in baseball it's 110, but Henderson has been out here a long time. Oh, what a catch by Rylan Sneed! That's the second time she's done that. What a grab! And Chapman gets their first out. What a play. Didn't even flinch. So I guess add a couple more onto Henderson's total tally for the night, though. Again, I'm not 100% sure on what the pitch count limit is. It's a different motion, so I don't even know if there is a limit. But if assuming there is, I mean, Henderson's got to be getting close to it. She has been out here. I mean, 5 innings is pretty long in and of itself, but these have been long innings, too, with long at-bats, 5, 6 pitches at a time. It's been a lengthy night. I'm really not sure who the relief pitcher would be for the Panthers, because last time I think Henderson pitched the entire game because they beat Clinton like 13-1 or something crazy. And that's going to go down as ball number 2. Kind of a delay in getting the ball from Miller to Henderson as we gear up for pitch number 3. Mackenzie Caldwell at the plate, excuse me. 2-0 count with 1 out and no runners on base. Here's pitch number 3. Caldwell thought about swinging at it, backs out, and they're going to call it a ball. 3-0 count now.
Hey, all the way back, 4.
And is that, oh, strike 1. Came in a little low, but sneaks in the strike zone. So, again, coming up on pitch number 5, another lengthy at bat for Caitlin Henderson. Caldwell just not going away. And, oh, what a hit, but I think that's going to be a foul ball. Oh, man. Yeah, that really tapered off toward the Chapman dugout there, or toward the Woodruff dugout there at the end. Did not clear the line, but man, that was heading somewhere. Count moves to 3-2. This will be the 6th pitch in this sequence. And that one goes too far to the inside. There's ball 4. And Caldwell gets walked. And they're bringing in a courtesy runner, Corey Fortner, back in for Mackenzie Caldwell. I want to make sure she doesn't get hurt. She's been doing pretty good from the mound so far. In the meantime, Bree Mock getting ready to receive some pitches from Henderson. 1 out and a runner on first.
Come forward, here we go.
And oh, a missed attempt at a bunt there. Takes a hop behind Abby Miller and will go down as a foul ball. Count starts at 0-1. Here's pitch number 2 from Henderson, and got another foul ball. Some bounces around a little bit, but eventually heads back toward the fence. Move the count to 0-2. There's pitch number 3, got another foul ball. So we'll keep it at 0-2. 3 consecutive foul balls hit by Mock. This will be pitch number 4. There's the throw and foul ball. We'll keep on going, keeping it 0-2. Pitch number 5 coming up. And got a hit. Oh, Henderson can't bring it in. There's the throw to first, and she is safe. So after 5 pitches, Mock makes it to first base. Autumn Williams up to bat. She had one heck of a performance last time she was out here. Had a couple of crazy base runs. Lost her helmet over at third and still went back to bring it home to give Woodruff, I think that was their 4th run of the game. See if she can recreate some of that success here. It's going to be hard to top what she did earlier. Here's the first pitch, and Williams just bunts that one, and it goes over the line. Foul ball. Start the count at 0-1.
Come on, fast. Put it outfield.
And there's pitch number 2. Oh, stays in line. Snead throws to first, and they missed it. Ball is loose. Woodruff scores once, and we have got a tied game. Wait, and the ball is still loose. They missed the throw to second. Woodruff's going to score again. Oh my, what a turn of events. It is a home run for Autumn Williams. And just like that, Chapman is back in the red. What a turn of events. You can't script that. And yeah, definitely going to need to have a talk after that one. All right, man, I got to catch my breath. I don't even remember what happened. Guess we can go back and watch the replay. So Williams hit it, just barely kept it in line. Yeah, missed throw to first. Woodruff scores twice on that. Then they tried to throw back to second just to kind of, keep Williams in place, and they missed that one. And it goes down, a home run off of 2 missed throws. 3 scores on that one play. Woodruff up 6-5 now in the top of the 5th inning. And they are really talking this one over. Yeah, I had Coach Skinner when I was here at Chapman. She taught professional and leadership development, and she was really nice, but I would not have wanted to been in that huddle over there. I cannot imagine it was too fun. Caitlin Henderson is going to stay in, though. I really need to look that up, the pitch limit for softball, because, man, she has got to be getting close. She has been out here for a really long time. Been a great game, but you got to wonder how much gas she's got left in that arm. And that first pitch goes down as a ball. Start the count at 1-0. And, got a big hit over to center field. Catch is made, and Chapman gets their second out. And the Panthers needed that one.
Come on, 17. Reach on the base, Julie.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing right now, doesn't look like there's a pitch limit for softball. So Henderson may stick this whole game out unless they want to bring in a closer just for simplicity's sake there in the sixth or seventh. I know Chapman really likes to do that. They'll have one guy, or the Chapman baseball team like to do that. They'll have one guy go pretty much the home game. Got a foul ball there. And that's going to go down as had a strike earlier, and then that's strike 2. Julie Sinclair up to bat. 2 outs, no runners on base for the Wolverines, though they do have the lead. But yeah, as I was saying about the Chapman baseball team, they do like to get as much mileage out of their pitchers as they can. They'll let them seem like they're going to go a whole game, and then when they get to the 6th or usually the last inning, they'll sub in a closer. Jacob Cogdell is the one we've seen, but we haven't streamed anywhere near all of Chapman's games, so I'm sure they've used other guys as well. But Cogdell's been the guy they've used. I think we've seen Gavin Humphreys go 6 innings and Banks Atkins go 5 innings or something like that, and then they brought Cogdell in just to close things out. So again, I don't remember whose Chapman relief pitcher is, if they have one at all, because again, I don't recall whether or not Henderson ever left the field in that game against Clinton that was last week actually. Definitely a much more competitive match here, and just an underhand toss to first, and Chapman finally stops the bleeding. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and the Panthers, it has gone from a kind of luxury response where they can get away with not scoring to, no, now you have to score. We have got one heck of a game on our hands. Bottom of the 5th coming up, Chapman down by 1 for the first time in a while. We'll see if they rebound. All right, so we are in quite a matchup here between the Panthers and the Wolverines, vying for 2nd place in the region. Again, not entirely sure how it works out, because if Woodruff wins, they're going to go to 3-1, and Chapman, if they win, they're going to go to 4-2, something like that. So the records aren't going to be exactly even, but for all intents and purposes, between overall records and region records, I think they're close enough that a head-to-head would decide 2nd place, at least for the time being. Chapman 5-4 overall entering this game. Woodruff 5-3. Mackenzie Caldwell on the mound, throwing to Dixie Frady, and Frady gets hit. So started off with a walk for the Panthers. And now Ryland Sneed going to head to the plate. No outs and a runner on first for Chapman here in the bottom of the 5th. Sneed lets that one go. It'll go just a little bit above the strike zone, and that's ball 1. Waiting on pitch number 2 from Caldwell. And Sneed gets a really nice bunt off. Can she make it to first? Yes, she can. And now making a break for third is Frady. Nobody home. Caught him playing out of position, and Frady able to get all the way in scoring position for the Lady Panthers. I don't know if they designed it that way necessarily, but that was a great offensive play by the Panthers. And we're out there playing chess when Woodruff was playing checkers. They knew that third baseman was really going to cheat up for the bunt. They caught her playing way out of position, and that's why Frady was able to make it over to third base, because there was nobody there for him to throw to. And now up to bat is Chrislyn Britt Wilder, and that ball gets loose, and Chapman's got it tied. Just like that, we are knotted up at 6. Dixie Frady makes it home. One pitch was all it took. And yeah, Ryland Sneed is over on third, so Chapman has another runner in scoring position, but it looks like this one, oh, what a catch! And Chapman does retake the lead, though. Ryland Sneed makes a break for home and gets there uncontested. Britt Wilder is out, but oh, that is a fine price to pay. Chapman retakes the lead just like that. 2 consecutive runs there for the Panthers. So the bases are clear now as Autumn Fisher comes to the plate. And that first pitch is going to go down as a strike. 0-1 count to start. 1 out with no runners on base. Looks like we've got our first substitution of the game. And that one goes by the pitcher over to shortstop, and the throw is made. There's out number 2. Emily Tidd up to bat now. Coming in for Lexi Krivicic. Sarah Bird on deck for the Panthers.
Come on, Ken.
Chapman back up to a 1-run lead, and that pitch goes off to the side. Tidd tried to set up for a bunt, but didn't really have a chance to hit that one. Count's going to start at 1-0 with 2 outs and no runners in play. And Tidd tries to get another bunt off and fouls that one. Move the count to 1-1. And got another foul ball. So a 1-2 count now. And Mackenzie Caldwell has a chance to get the Wolverines off the field. They've given up 2 runs so far. They've shown the capacity to score in bunches. They can go into the top of the 6th with just a 1-run deficit. They are more than capable of overcoming that, but until then, got another foul ball. Man, just barely caught a piece of that one. You could hear the slightest of clinks. So keep it at 1-2. This is going to be pitch number 4. Or number 5, excuse me. And whoa, that one had some serious hang time. Nice grab. Reagan Kay with an excellent catch from behind home plate. Count moves to 2-2. And make it. That was close, and they call it a ball. 3-2 count. So again, I mean, Caldwell has a chance to get the Wolverines off the field. But at the same time, if Tidd gets walked, we all start over, and it is going to be a walk. Emily Tidd heads to first base, and Sarah Bird back up to bat has had 2 doubles and I believe an out at first that advanced some runners into scoring position. She has had a very productive day from the plate so far. This is her 4th trip. And swings and fouls that first pitch off. Count's going to begin at 0-1. 2 outs and a runner on first here for the Panthers. And that one comes in high. Move the count to 1-1. And oh, got a hit. And that one is live. Going to be a base hit for Sarah Bird. 2 runners in play now for the Lady Panthers, with Abby Miller getting ready to head to the plate. Had to take her catcher's gear off. I don't know that she realized she was going out there until just now. So, the fate of this game, at least as of now, we still got 2 more innings to go, and we're probably going to need all of them to decide a winner here. But the only senior on this Chapman roster in a position to really make something happen. And, oh, fouls that one off. Actually goes into the Chapman dugout, clears the fence. Everybody had the duck. No one's hurt. Actually hit the back wall and then bounced back out. She had a lot of heat on that one. Gonna go down to strike 1. And she lets that one go. Count's going to move to 1-1. And now here comes pitch number 3, and that one is fouled off toward third as well. Count moves to 1-2, and once again the Wolverines have a chance to get off the field. Bottom of the 5th with Chapman up 1. Miller is behind in the count, just slightly, but still behind nonetheless. Pitch number 4 coming up, 2 outs with runners on first and second, and oh, just outside of the strike zone. That is ball 2. Yeah, and the umpire is offset a little bit toward the left side of the plate, and that one is ball 3, no contest. Got way too much lift. But yeah, he's offset a little bit. He's not totally over the plate, just a little off to the side, and I think that's why he called that last one a ball, just because it wasn't standing directly over it. 3-2 count now. You can feel the tension brewing. Again, 2 runners in play here for the Lady Panthers. There's the pitch, and Miller gets walked! Bases loaded for the Panthers with Abby Gossett up to bat. Still 2 outs. This is going to be quite a turn of events, and Woodruff calls the timeout to talk it over. Now, again, I mentioned this earlier. I would, especially in a game this close, I'd be really surprised if they did it, but I have seen a couple of the baseball teams get in situations like this where the bases are loaded and they will actually pull their pitcher and put in a guy that has not thrown all game. And I mean, there may be some strategy to that because these guys have been around the game a lot longer than I have, but that, to me, that just seems odd. And yeah, they're going to keep Caldwell in the game. I think that's the right call. It's been a rough inning for sure. I mean, they've given up some small hits, given up 2 runs as well, and they're going to bring in a courtesy runner for Abby Miller. But I mean, I think this is the right call. Keep your guy in there and stick with him. Here we go. Now, for all the drama brewing here, Gossett does have to remember that she doesn't necessarily have to get it on these first couple of pitches. She's, you know, it's not 1 strike and you're out. You know, you've got a little bit of leeway. Even with an 0-1 count, you can still hang around a little bit, get a feel for what Caldwell's trying to do. You have options. Here's pitch number 2, and Gossett lets that one go. Going to be strike 2, so maybe now you don't have options. 0-2 count, 2 outs with the bases loaded. Chapman hanging on to a 1-run lead. Here's pitch number 3 from Caldwell. And got a hit. This one, throw to first is made, and that's an out. Chapman leaves 3 on the field, and the Woodruff defense holds. I think that pitch had an odd spin on it, and Gossett just could not get all of it. So just like that, we are heading to the top of the 6th inning. Woodruff had a 3-run homer in their last trip to the plate. Chapman responded with 2 runs to get back in the lead, and now it's 7-6. Man, buckle up. This is going to be a wild ride. Far and above, I'd say This might be the best game we've done for any sport all season long. This has been something else. Back in a moment. So, here we go. Top of the 6th inning, Woodruff down by 1, had a 3-run homer, and I tell you, it was probably the most bizarre 3-run homer you'd ever see. And got a foul to start things off here. At the plate is number 11. This is Natalie Montjoy, so Woodruff will roll their batting order over here. Count starts at 0-1 for Montjoy. And got a foul ball here, so move it to 0-2. Caitlin Henderson still on the mound. I have been informed there is no pitch limit in softball. The motion on the arm is less strenuous. So no limits imposed by the league or anything like that. I did read one article during the break that said they might impose one if more research comes to light within the next couple of years, but that definitely won't have any impact on this game for sure. I imagine those discoveries are at least, you know, a couple of years off for sure. 0-2 count here for Montjoy. Here's pitch number 3 from Henderson. Got a hit, and what a catch by Sneed. And oh, high throw to first, and Montjoy's making a break for second base. Oh man, tough break for the Panthers. That one stings. I don't know what happened there. Sneed just didn't really set her feet, got excited after making that grab, or what. She has had some fantastic catches today, but a couple of big errors as well. So it could have been a routine out at first, goes down as a double for the Wolverines. And the batting order has been rolled over. Reagan Kay, batter number 1, up and ready to roll. Count starts at 0-1. No outs and a runner on second. Do note that Kay's first hit of the game was an over-the-fence home run. She has quieted down since then, and there's a throw to third. That was awfully close, and they got her! What a grab! How about that? Well-deserved congratulations there for Sarah Bird. Count moves to 2-0. Great placement on the throw there by Abby Miller as well. Low into the inside. They knew she was going to try to slide for that one. And Bird just really, really great catch. Had that glove in the right place at the right time. Again, awesome throw by Miller. Timing perfect. And Chapman gets a well-deserved out there. 2-0 count in the meantime for Kay, and make it 3-0. That one goes off to the outside. This will be pitch number 4. And they're going to call that a strike. Count moves to 3-1. Pitch number 5 for Henderson coming up. There's the throw, and Kay fouls that one off. So move it to 3-2. Pitch number 6 to Kay coming up. 2 strikes, 1 out, and no runners on base for the Wolverines here in the top of the 6th. And whoa, that one way off to the outside, and Kay easily gets walked. 1 out and a runner on first now. Maddie Montjoy heading to the plate. And here's throw number 1 to Montjoy, or Henderson winding up. Now there's the release, comes in low, and it's going to be ball 1. Looked like for a second that Kay might take off, but they kind of look her back into place. 1-0 count to start. And got a foul ball. This one heading right to the Woodruff dugout. Move the count to 1-1 after that one. And got a hit, foul ball again. Count moves to 1-2. Oh, still got that runner over on first base and Reagan Kay. This will be pitch number 4 to Montjoy, and oh, what a catch by Henderson! And kind of a mental error there, though I don't think they would have been able to make the throw back to second. Henderson just not really at the right angle for that one. I think she had her back turned to the plate. So that's out number 2. Nice catch by Caitlin Henderson from the mound. And now 2 outs with a runner on second. Montjoy was able to make it over to base number 2. Up to bat now is Brooke Bailey, the shortstop, and she nails that one over to second base, and they can't bring it in. Woodruff is going to score. We are tied at 7. Dixie Frady unable to bring that one in, and man, after that, Montjoy was just on a mission. She was not going to be thrown out at home plate no matter what. She turned on the Jets for that one. Booked it from second base all the way to home. Well-deserved run there for the Wolverines. 7-7 here in the top of the 6th. This game just doesn't stop. Again, easily one of the best games we've streamed since we started doing this for District 1. And certainly the best one we've seen all season. And, oh, a missed catch there! Woodruff's going to score again! And the Wolverines recapture the lead. It goes down as a single for Mackenzie Caldwell. Bree Mock heading to the plate now. 8-7 in favor of the Wolverines. 2 outs and a runner on first. And time called there by Mock. Gets a couple practice swings in. And Mock fouls that first pitch off. Count's going to start at 0-1. Swung just a little bit too low. There's the pitch, and Henderson unable to bring that one in, still loose. And Woodruff will stick around over on second base, did not make a break for third. And it goes down as a base hit there for Mock. Chapman has had some serious difficulty fielding these things within the last couple of innings. I think that Woodruff has found a weakness and is starting to exploit it. Up to bat now, oh boy, Autumn Williams. She's back. She has put on some shows from the plate. Two of the craziest hits I've ever seen. Had a pretty standard looking base hit on her last trip to the plate, but two missed throws by Chapman turned it into a 3-run homer that gave Woodruff a 1-run lead. And then before that was on first base, had a pretty routine base hit come in, dove into second, got her hand banged up. I think she might have bumped into the plate as she was diving for it, stayed on the field, and then had another hit come through, and then took off for third base, dove into that one, lost her helmet, and then Chapman missed a throw. She got up and took off for home and dove into that one too. She has had quite an evening. 2 outs with runners on first and second. Woodruff back in the lead in a game that has gone back and forth. I can't tell you how many lead changes there have been, but I would be really interested to go back and look through the footage to see how many it's been, because it's got to be at least 6. This one has just been back and forth. Whoa! And so, I don't think that was intentional, but Williams gets hit in the helmet and walked. Bases loaded for the Wolverines. Kylie Hitchcock up to bat, 2 outs, 3 runners in play.
Hey, get dirty in field, let's go!
And got a foul ball to start this one off. 0-1 start to begin this at bat for number 9, Kylie Hitchcock. Here's pitch number 2. Henderson taking her time, winds up. There's the throw, got a hit, and into the open field. There's 1. There's 2. Woodruff will not go for 3. 10-7. Woodruff has their biggest lead of the game. And what a night. And Chapman calls time. They're going to discuss this one. Up to bat when we return is going to be Julie Sinclair, the third baseman for the Wolverines. And it looks like Caitlin Henderson's evening is done. Man, she had a busy night. And it looks like the closer for the Lady Panthers is going to be number 6, Abby Gossett. All right, and we're back. Julie Sinclair up to bat. Runners on first and third for the Wolverines. Here's the first pitch from Gossett, And too far to the inside. Going to be ball one. Kind of an underwhelming start given all the fireworks we've seen in the past couple of minutes. Unusually calm. The scoreboard's actually got the count at 0-1. That I didn't see the signal. That one was way off to the inside, and that one is going to be a ball. So move it to up 2-0. Yeah, I think they're just putting in the wrong buttons because the umpire has not made any signals so far. They've got the count at 2 strikes. It should be 2 balls. And there's pitch number 3, foul ball. So we'll keep it at 0-2, or no, move it to 2-1. Excuse me. Chapman facing their biggest deficit of the game. I mean, deep into this one. Top of the 6th. And Gossett sends that one a little too low. And they're just going to throw back to the mound. 3-1 count. And that one goes down as a ball, missed throw, and Woodruff is going to score again. 11-7, and the Wolverines are starting to pull away. Another missed infield throw by the Panthers. All right, so looks like the official count is at 2-2. Here's pitch number 5 from Miller. Oh, and she gets hit.
Good call, Blue. Good call.
So, Sinclair gets walked, and they're trying to discuss. Yeah, now they say that Sinclair leaned in for that one. And the crowd is up in arms about that. I tell you what, now that I think about it, I've seen how hard some of these softballs can be thrown. I'm no softball player myself, obviously, but I gotta think, no elbow pads in this game. If you lean in with an elbow and get hit, you're gonna have a pretty big bruise on there the next day. I think that's worth a base. But they're gonna bring her back. All right, so I guess I'm really not. Yeah, they call that a ball. 3-2 count. Runners on first, or just on third. And got a swing and a miss, and Chapman finally gets off the field. What a turn of events. That might be the longest inning of the game so far. And Chapman, they've got 2 more cracks to get 4 runs. And all I can say is that with the way Woodruff's offense is moving, they better start in a hurry. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Do not go anywhere. We are still rolling in this one. Woodruff on top by 4. It's their biggest lead of the game. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the 6th inning. Chapman facing their biggest deficit of the game, down by 4. Mackenzie Caldwell on the plate for the Wolverines. I would imagine she is here to stay unless something crazy happens. Up to bat is Emily Tidd. And got a hit right down the middle. And Chapman is going to start things off with a much-needed base hit. Check that was not Emily Tidd. That was Emma Wagner, number 3. So, what? Oh, someone dropped their phone. Up to bat now is Dixie Frady. No outs and a runner on first for the Panthers, and Frady hits that one, gets by the second baseman, and Chapman will not make a break for third. Playing it safe, I like the call. Down by 4 in the bottom of the 6th. It is not territory to really start taking any unnecessary risks. So I would imagine it's a good call by them to stay over on second base. 2 straight hits for the Lady Panthers, and now headed to the plate is Rylan Sneed, number 1, the third baseman. Has had an on-again, off-again performance. Has made some spectacular catches, but has missed a few as well, and has given up a couple of big runs for the Wolverines. Her count will begin at 1-0. That pitch a little off target. No outs with runners on first and second for the Lady Panthers.
Come on, Dan.
And Sneed hits that one over to left field, and it goes over her head. Chapman's going to make a break for home. Got 2 runners heading that way. Ball is fumbled, and Chapman with a 2-run double. Rylan Sneed with a huge turn. And just like that, it's a 2-run game. Man, this match is just a gift that keeps on giving. What a night. But the job definitely not done. That's a piece of it down, but Chapman still needs 2 more runs just to tie. And now making a risky break for third, and they made it. Rylan Sneed turns on the Jets and makes it. Count starts at 1-0 for Chrislyn Britt Wilder. And that one goes off to the outside. It'll be ball number 2. No outs and a runner on third.
Stay in the moment right here. Have fun.
And the umpire hesitates on that one, but he gives no signal. It's going to be ball number 3. So Caldwell way behind in the count. I mean, Britt Wilder has had a habit for stealing bases, and that is going to go down as a strike. I was about to say, I wouldn't think they'd walk her like this, just because of how prolific she's been stealing these things. And effectively be giving Chapman a free double. Here's pitch number 5. And Wilder fouls that one off. Going to be strike 2. 3-2 count heading into pitch number 6. And that one goes in low, and Wilder does get walked. Not intentional, but a walk nonetheless. Runners on first and third, and keep an eye on Wilder, because again, I imagine she'll try to steal second. She has got some wheels for sure. And now Autumn Fisher up to bat, and Woodruff's going to have a little chat. And are they pulling Caldwell? I think they are. And yep, it looks like Mackenzie Caldwell's evening on the mound is done. Man, she and Henderson both, they were out there for ages. And pitching now, the closer for the Wolverines going to be number 9. Kylie Hitchcock, the first baseman. So We'll take a break while Hitchcock gets warmed up. When we return, Woodruff up 11-9, but Chapman in scoring position. All right, and it looks like Hitchcock is ready to go. Autumn Fisher up to bat, no outs with runners on first and third for the Lady Panthers. They've scored 2 runs so far.
Good reads, good reads.
2 more will tie the game, but we still got all of the 7th inning to go. And, oh, Wilder does steal second and it frees. Oh man, and Royland Sneed makes it home. So Wilder does steal, they go for the out, and Sneed sneaks by the defense. No outs with a runner on second now. Woodruff only up by 1. 3 straight runs for the Lady Panthers. And that's going to be a ball for Fisher. Count moves to, I believe, 2-0. Waiting on the signal from the umpire. And we'll just keep it at 1-0 for now. Oh, 1-1, there's the count. All right. Did not mean to open that window. Accidentally pushed the help button by mistake. And that one's going to go down as ball number 2. 2-1 count here for Hitchcock. Again, this is the first time she's pitched all game. And got a hit right to the second baseman, and it's going to be an out. Woodruff gets their first one, but Britt Wilder makes it over to third base. And Emily Tidd up to bat now. Here we go, and there is the bunt from Tidd. The Woodruff defense called it, and it hops out over the line. So, going to be a foul ball. Start the count at 0-1. I was, honestly, with the way they were cheating up like that, I was surprised that Tidd actually did go for the bunt. I guess she had her hips turned and couldn't quite get them back into place in time to really wind up for a hit. Because with them, yeah, they're still playing pretty close. I mean, you're not going to need much to get it over the defense. And not a chance to do that there. That one goes off to the side. Count moves to 1-1. And they call that a ball. Count moves to 2-1. So Tidd back ahead in the count now. 1 out and a runner on third. Wilder stretching out over there. Man, she is ready to go, almost in like one of those track starting positions. Got a hit by Tidd, and oh, it's a double play! And the infield fly rule, I think, is what got Wilder there. And so heading into the top of the 7th, Woodruff is still hanging on to a 1-run lead. Another mental error by the Lady Panthers, and it costs them potentially a game-tying run. So, headed into the top of the 7th, Woodruff is going to have one last chance to get this lead stretched out. And then, in the bottom of the 7th, we will find out who wins this, or heck, we may go to extra innings. I don't know. Assuming Woodruff doesn't score, Chapman's going to need 1 to tie, 2 to win. If they tie, I think we go 3 extra innings, and then if it's still tied by the 10th, they just call it. because I don't think you can let high school kids play that long. So, I mean, a lot of what ifs going on here, but one thing is for sure, I mean, if one side can really step up, it's going to be enough to close out this game, because they have been going back and forth. No side has really been able to pull away from the other. There have been times where it seems like they've gotten close to it, but then the other one storms right back. So if one team can find that one sequence of plays that really gets them out in front, not even on the scoreboard, just momentum-wise, it could be enough to win this thing. Top of the 7th inning on deck when we come back. Woodruff up 11-10.
Come on, Lem.
Natalie Montjoy up to hit here for the Wolverines. Abby Gossett on the mound for the Panthers. Chapman they have got to find a way to avoid the mistakes they committed there in the top of the 6th inning. They won't have a chance at this one. They made some really, really bad errors, and it cost them a lot of runs. And that one goes off to the side. Going to be ball 1. No chance to commit any errors there. Nobody really swung at it. Count starts at 0-1 here for Montjoy. Reagan Kay on deck. And Gossett's second pitch will go down as ball number 2. That one a bit off to the outside as well.
Come on, Lemon.
Count is at 2-0. No outs, no runners on base. Whoa, and that one way off to the side. 3-0 count. Montjoy way ahead at liberty to do just about whatever she wants. Again, with the lead in the top of the 7th, I mean, Woodruff can't really mess up here. It's not like you can lose points, or lose runs, excuse me, and that's going to be a walk. I don't know, that might have been intentional. Gossett might have gotten flustered because she was a left-handed hitter. I don't know. 4 straight balls like that, you start wondering a little bit for sure. And now up to bat is another lefty. So I guess we'll find out if that was an intentional walk or not, if she walks Kay here. Because I tell you, if that was an intentional walk, odd choice, because Kay has had an even better day than Natalie Montjoy has. Here's the first pitch from Gossett to Kay. Comes in too high. And the count's going to begin at 1-0. Maddie Montjoy is on deck. And got a big hit, but a pop fly up for grabs and caught by Sarah Bird at shortstop. 1 down, 2 to go. Again, with the lead here, I mean, Woodruff can't really mess up. The only big issue would be going into the bottom of the 7th, not having scored any more runs. Then Chapman only needs 1 more to tie and go into extra innings, or 2 to potentially put it away. So every run that they score here is going to make it that much harder for the Lady Panthers. But at the same time, I mean, you're at liberty to swing, even if you are behind in the pitch count or something like that, because at this point, offensively, you can't really lose. And again, taking some reasonable risks, I like the call. Stealing second over there. Count's going to begin at 1-0 here for Maddie Montjoy.
Let's go.
Here's pitch number 2. Got a foul ball. Count moves to 1-1. Here's Here's pitch number 3 from Gossett. Count is at 1-1. And got a bunt. Gossett makes the throw back to first, and she's out. There's number 2 for the Lady Panthers, but Woodruff advances Montjoy over to third base. This is going to be close. Buckle up, folks. And now the shortstop, Brooke Bailey, up to bat.
Be a wall right here, 5. Be a wall. Rylan on you last time. Bro.
And time called by Bailey. Going to take a moment to gather her thoughts. And got a swing and a miss on that first pitch. Strike 1. And got a pop fly here. Sarah Bird, the closest player to it. And cannot bring it in. Woodruff scores. 12-10. Man, what a turn of events. Sarah Bird has had such a great evening, but just cannot hang on to that one. And yet another catching issue by the Panthers turns into a score for the Wolverines. 12-10 now. Mackenzie Caldwell up to bat. First we've seen of her in a while. Got pulled in the bottom of the 6th inning. Had a very, very busy day from the mound. And fouls that first one off. Count's going to start at 0-1. Here's pitch number 2. Gossett taking her time. There's the wind up, and it goes high. And Bailey thought about stealing second, wisely backs away. She did not have the leverage to make it over there. Would have been caught in a pickle at the least. 1-1 count. Here's pitch number 3 for Caldwell. Again, Gossett really thinking this one through. Getting some signals from Miller behind the plate. There's the pitch, got a foul ball. Count moves to, oh, that one almost made it all the way to the baseball field. Went over the roof netting and everything, actually hit the side of the net on the baseball field. 1-2 count here. This will be pitch number 4 from Gossett to Caldwell. Here's the throw, and they call that a ball. And the Woodruff crowd loves it. The Chapman crowd can't believe it, but I do think that one was a bit high from Gossett. Count moves to 2-2. This is going to be pitch number 5. And got a hit. Oh, Gossett can't bring it in. Rylan Sneed tries to make a big throw to first, and throw to third goes in as well. Woodruff in scoring position again. And they're going to have a conference about that one. I mean, we did see Caitlin Henderson make some of those grabs, but none of those were coming in with as much heat as that hit was. That had some serious steam on it. I cannot blame Gossett for not hanging on to that one. She might have had maybe a quarter of a second to react to that one. What a hit. Oh, and that's what the timeout was for. They had to bring the trainer out there. They were looking at Gossett's throwing hand. Oh boy, now this is getting interesting. I'm having flashbacks to that Chapman Union game where Union, it was a baseball game, and had their catcher's hand get banged up, but they were in a very similar situation. They were tied up in the 5th inning or something like that. And Union's catcher just got a little bit too close to the plate during a pitch. Batter swung and hit him right in his catching hand. He was down for a couple minutes, and trying to check them out, said he was good to go, and they put him back in the game. And so then things were, pretty normal for a couple plays, and then one pitch got away from him. Or no, I think it was actually that Devin Rowe tried to steal third base, and he took off. Catcher had the ball, made the throw, and just for whatever reason overthrew it. It was one of the only overthrows he had had all game. Chapman scored on that one and ended up winning it 1-0. So we'll see if deja vu strikes. Again, a shot to the pitching hand. I tell you, this decision is going to make or break it, for sure. I cannot imagine the 7th inning where Chapman scores 4 or 5 runs to take home the win. They need to keep Woodruff from scoring. They're only 3 good pitches away from doing it, but we'll see how well Gossett can perform with that hand banged up. It's all fun and games until you actually have to do it. And time is called here by Bree Mock. Here's the first pitch, and that one goes way off to the inside, and she got hit. Bases loaded for the Wolverines. Oh, man, and Chapman's in for a handful now. Autumn Williams back out on the field.
Hey, let's make a routine play right here, ladies. Let's go.
Williams, for those of you just tuning in, she has certainly been a magnet for, I guess to say, unusual happenings. Had a 3-run homer on 2 missed throws from Chapman. Had her helmet come off when she was diving for third, calls time here, and then actually got hit by a pitch in the helmet on her last trip to the plate. Some odd things have happened, to say the least. And she's got a chance to be the hero here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And got a foul ball to start things off. Count begins at 0-1.
Come on, 5. Bang your hoe.
Here's pitch number 2. Williams lets that one go. It'll be ball 1. 1-1 count heading into pitch number 3.
Come back.
Here's number 3 from Gossett. And she lets that one go as well. Oh, they call that a strike. Whoa, and the crowd certainly split on that one. I thought that was the ball, but the umpires definitely got a better view of it than me. Yeah, I think even Williams was a bit surprised by that one. Count moves to 1-2. Here we go. Here's pitch number 4. Oh, time called by Williams. Probably a good move. Got to clear everything out. Oh, did she just call her shot? There's no way. That had to just be the way she was bringing the bat back around after that swing. Here's number 4, and Williams lets that one go. Ball 2. Here's number 5 from Gossett to Williams. A foul ball. So we're still going, keeping it 2-2.
Hey, we're dirty over there, 3. Nothing by you, kid.
Here we go. Williams lets that one roll. Ball 3. Woodruff will score with the walk.
Hey, stay calm right here. Make them
And got a foul ball. Let's keep going. Swung just a little bit early.
Yeah, here we go.
I think this is pitch number 7. Chapman has struggled to get off the field over the course of these past couple of innings. They've got a chance to do it here. And they've had chances on the past 3 at-bats. Again, I think this is pitch number 7 from Gossett to Williams. Here's the throw. Williams hits that one over to Ryland Sneed at third. Tag out! Chapman needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Bottom of the 7th coming up, and the Panthers are going to have one last chance to retake the lead. Whew, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment. Woodruff up 12-10 as we gear up for Chapman's last stand. Here we go. So Chapman does get the added benefit of starting at the very top of their lineup. This is batter number 1 in the rotation, Sarah Bird at the plate, but at the same time, Woodruff is beginning with a fresh pitcher. Oh, and they call out a strike way off to the inside, but oh, that umpire is offset again. Yeah, you can see the way he's angled. He's kind of facing toward Bird. Count starts at 0-1. And that one, yeah, definitely a ball. Too much lift there. 1-1 count. And Bird fouls that one off. Count moves to 1-2. Kylie Hitchcock on the mound. Has only pitched really about maybe an inning and a half so far, if that. Here's pitch number 4 to Bird. Oh, and she nailed that one. That went over the fence. Are you kidding me? It's a home run. And Chapman won't take the lead, but they got a lot closer with that one. What a way to start it off. An over the fence home run. That is the 3rd one we've seen in this game. 2 for the Lady Panthers and 1 for Woodruff. Man, what a game. Now, we'll start running over a couple scenarios here. No outs, no runners on base for the Panthers. If they score one more run, get it tied at 12. I think we have 3 extra innings, so we go all the way to 10, and then if it's somehow still tied after 10, they just call it. It's done. Like, there will be no winner. They'll call it a draw, and honestly, with how much both of these teams have fought, it's really going to be a shame that one of them has to lose. This is one of those games where you have to go to the league office almost and ask if you can just call it a win for both of them, because they fought so hard for this one. Count moves to 1-1. But again, if Chapman is able to put 2 more runs on the board, the game is over. A lot of different possibilities to sort through here. Count moves to 2-1. This is Abby Miller, the only senior here on the Chapman roster, looking to pursue a career in child psychology after high school, and fouls it off toward third. Big hit, but swung just a little bit too early. Was recognized on senior night here against Clinton last week. Chapman won that game. I think it was 13-0, 13-1, something like that. Woodruff, though, I mean, they have hung around better than Clinton. I mean, there's been no contest. This has been an incredible game, and again, it's a shame that one of these teams has to lose. And whoa, that pitch comes in way low. Count moves to 3-2. And Miller got a foul ball, but they're going to chase after it. Up for grabs. Oh, the catch is made, and one down for the Wolverines. What a grab there by the left fielder. One down, 2 to go. Abby Gossett up to bat. Again, had that hand get banged up on a catch attempt on the mound early in the 7th inning. It didn't seem to affect her too much pitching, but we'll see if batting is a different story. Here's the first pitch from Hitchcock to Goss. Oh my gosh, she nailed that one! Nobody home! In play, and it's going to be at least a double! Gossett will make a break for third. Oh, they might get her! Gossett! Ball came, did that ball come out? Oh, she's safe! Ball came out! Woodruff could not hang on. It is a triple for Abby Gossett. Chapman really taking a big risk by sending her to third, but it pays off just barely. Emma Wagner up to bat now. 1 out and a runner on third. Chapman has to score at least once just to keep the game going. We're looking at a Woodruff walk-off win, an overtime thriller, or a crazy game, and might be the second option. Woodruff gets their second out. Dixie Frady got a runner on third, but 2 outs to contend with. You can feel the tension brewing. She's got to find a way to put her nerves to the side. But I tell you, you know, growing up as a kid, this is what these players dream of. And Frady fouls that one off to start. The count will begin at 0-1. Dixie Frady with a chance to be the hero. And in the meantime, Kylie Hitchcock with a chance to wrap this thing up. And got a hit! Catch is made! Woodruff wins it! What a grab! Wow! Man! You could not have drawn up a better ending to that one. That looked like a football catch. Wow! Woo! And Woodruff with the craziest win you'll ever see in what was easily the best sporting event we have seen all spring. And there have been some good ones, but nothing is going to come close to that one. Woodruff takes the win, 12-11. They're going to move to 6-3 on the season. Chapman drops to 5-5. And Woodruff secures their spot as second place in Region 2A, right behind Union County. So, man, I tell you, that is a team, that's a game that I said it before and I'll say it again, you hate to see either team lose that one. They put their heart and soul into that game on both ends. And, I mean, Chapman, they had a lot of infield errors, and that is what cost them the game. They gave up some runs that they should not have given up, and Woodruff did have some errors of their own as well. A lot of missed throws on both ends, but Chapman just had one too many, and that's the story of the game. But I tell you, definitely one of the best events we have covered since we started doing this stuff for District 1. This has been an amazing night. So, whew, Catch your breath, everyone. Sit back, relax, get in front of the fire, wind down a little bit. You gotta clear your system after that game. I gotta calm down or something. Whew, so, streaming schedule for the rest of the week. Pretty straightforward, actually. There is no event tomorrow. There's only one home, and I use home loosely there, one home event between Chapman and Landrum. It is a golf match at Village Greens, which, I mean, I do live right across the street from that golf course, but the problem is that I've got no idea how we would stream a golf match, because we'd have to take our generator down there to keep all the power on, to power all of our equipment, and then presents two problems. You know, golf players like it quiet, so if you have that generator buzzing 50 feet away from them, they're going to be really annoyed. And moreover, Village Greens, I used to work there. I was a groundskeeper there back in, I think, my sophomore year of high school. There are a lot of hills there, a lot of turns. If we got to going too fast on that golf cart and something fell off, it would be broken. There would be no recovering it. It would not be okay. So we're not going to be able to stream that golf match. Again, that would be a lot of fun, but right now we just don't have the resources to pull it off. So no events tomorrow on either Chapman or Landrum's channel. But then, Thursday and Friday, we've got full coverage, of the Landrum and Chesney rivalry. Thursday night, we've got a softball game, JV and varsity doubleheader between Landrum and Chesney. That's going to start at 5 p.m. Varsity begins at 7. And then on Friday, keep your fingers crossed on that one. They've been calling for rain all week, and the chances of precipitation have gradually been going down a little bit, but they're still calling for rain on that one. So really hope it doesn't get rained out, because that is the big one. Landrum and Chesney finally meet on the baseball diamond. Chesney is 16-4, Landrum is 20-0. Those teams battling for first place in their region. And I got good news. I'm looking at the forecast now. 22% chance of rain on Friday. So keep your fingers crossed on that one, but we should be good to go. So, to recap, tomorrow, no event on either channel. Thursday, JV and varsity softball between Landrum and Chesney starting at 5 p.m. And then on Friday, JV and varsity baseball between Landrum and Chesney starting at, I believe, 5 p.m. So we hope you guys can tune into those. If not, hope you all have a wonderful evening. Again, wind down after that game. Find something that'll calm you down, because that was a crazy one. Signing off for Spartanburg School District 1, I'm Luke Ruff. We will catch you guys on Thursday over on Landrum's channel. See you then.